Hey, Aviation Geek. It's going well for me. How are you? Just want to make sure you can hear everything. Let me know if you can't hear the game or me. Well, I guess you won't know if you can't hear me. I'm doing good, Boston boy. Nice to see you again. I think I recognize the profile picture. We're just gonna try this new VIP charter service mission. It's the first one I've had available, and I unlocked it this morning when I did the episode 3. I don't think it actually uses instrument flight, even though that's what I did to unlock it. I think it's just since we have another rating, they're giving us a new type of mission. So let's just try it out here. I'll just be 1 second. I'm just changing some settings around. I'll just about ready to get going. All right, I think I'm ready to go now. Yeah, I like it too. I think level 29 now, or 19. I mean, not 29. Yeah, 19, there we go. 31 total flights, 6 hours. I'm really enjoying it so far, and it seems like I'm not very far through the career, which is kind of good actually, 'cause it makes you work for it. Alright, let's go ahead with this new mission. I don't actually know where on the world I am. Somewhere out in the Pacific, which I assume is Hawaii, but I didn't really check. Could be another remote island. Have either of you got to play the game much today, or at all? Just remove the covers here, and again, I don't own the plane, so I'm not gonna do the full inspection every single time. Maybe we'll do it this time. Sorry, just moving my OBS around. Alright, let's do the examination. Still a bit hard to get to some of the parts, like the wheel. Guess I'll just skip the parts it's not letting me do. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, it's definitely worth it, but obviously not everyone can get it right away. That's why YouTube is a great thing, so you can still enjoy it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't done the free flight stuff yet in this sim. Definitely want to. I want to get into flying the 737 and the 787. But I'll do it eventually. Most likely I'll do that tomorrow. Just want to get some advancements on the career mode pretty early on. I don't see many people streaming that, so I figure quite a few people want to see it. Free flights are pretty cool, but they are, you know, much closer to 2020 than career mode is. Obviously, we didn't have anything like this in the last game. Alright, start up the engine. Oh, actually, we shouldn't have done that. Let's turn it back down. And request boarding first.
Started boarding, so feel free to step aboard. Understood, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
There we go. Our first VIP.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm really hoping to get something better than the Cessna for VIP stuff soon.
Hi, Captain. They mentioned at the gate that the network would be available throughout the flight. I need it for some important calls, Captain. So please make sure not to cut off my connection without notifying me.
Okay. Kind of confused about our flight here. Looks like we're going in pretty far and then coming back out for the pattern. I imagine it'd be better if we can just do a direct in here. So I'm not sure. Maybe they'll let us out. I'll definitely try to. This pattern is not looking good. Oh, good. I can just actually do a direct to waypoint while I'm in flight. So that's nice to see that I can do that. Let's request our clearance.
Tower Cessna November 87244 ready to copy IFR clearance to Raiatea.
Well, we're getting a double.
As filed, expect runway 29er, maintain 4,000 feet.
He just gave us the clearance while we were asking for it.
6.7 squawk 0662.
That's a pretty small bug, though. That's okay. Just make sure I know what runway we're going to.
Cleared to Raiatea as filed runway 29er, maintain
29.
4,000 feet.
Looks like we got a taxi on the runway to get there.
6.7 squawk 0662 Cessna November 87244.
Let's go ahead and get going.
Reback is correct. Contact ground on 1 tree 4.7 when ready
Oh,
to taxi.
okay. We got to contact the ground. That's just our IFR clearance.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Bernard. He's close to one of our top athlete clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a good flight, Captain.
Yeah, let's request our clearance.
Ground Cessna November 87244 ready to taxi IFR. Cessna November 87244 taxi to and hold short of runway 29er via taxiway. Contact tower on 1 tree 4.7 when ready.
I like how they just say via taxiway. He doesn't actually know which one. Luckily, I looked at the map, so I know how to get there. But that's not very helpful. Okay.
Dear passengers, on behalf of our
Guess we didn't acknowledge our clearance. It's my bad.
Welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa. Our flight time will be 11 minutes. We expect an on-time departure, and we're currently ready for takeoff. I will keep you informed of any key updates as we go through the flight. Thank you.
Just go ahead to hold short. Then we got to enter the runway, taxi down the runway, and turn around. Let's turn on the screen here too. Seems that everyone's problems with the sim is better today, which is good. I load it in quickly every time.
Tower Cessna November 87244 at runway 29er ready for departure IFR to Raiatea.
It also looks like all my planes are actually in, which is nice.
7244 QNH 10 1 tree. Clear for takeoff runway 29er.
Acknowledge the clearance.
Cleared for takeoff runway 29er Cessna November 87244.
Okay, let's go ahead. Oh, I need to acknowledge it. Or no, I'm informing them, I see.
This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight FCW 4210 bound for Uturoa. Estimated flight time to Uturoa is 11 minutes. To prepare for takeoff,
already said that.
please ensure your seat belt is fastened tightly, your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
Alright, we just gotta make it to the end of the runway and turn around. Been doing a lot of small airports that have taxiways like this where it's just the runway recently. Obviously, when we get into some jets and airliners, they're gonna be at bigger airports than this. Boston boy, what was your first free flight that you did? If you remember. Just cruising down on idle. Can't tell if they actually have a turnaround zone or if it's just... Yeah, it looks like they do. Yeah, that'll make it a bit easier. Just get a little more lined up before we put full power. Alright, there we go. Let's try to stay pretty stable. Doing well for now, but it only takes a small movement to mess it up. There's 55, there they go, that was a good takeoff. A bit of an angle there, but at least we stayed stable on the runway. And we'll keep it full power for a while. Skyhawk definitely needs it.
Cessna 244, contact Tahiti Center on 126.7. Good day.
Okay, let's change the radio frequency.
126.7 for Cessna 244.
It's nice that for now we don't have to do that manually.
Tahiti Center Cessna November 87244 is at 700 feet, climbing 4,000 feet.
Very slowly.
Cessna November 87244 Tahiti, Center QNH 101 tree, continue to Oscar, like November India as planned. Cessna 244 climb and maintain 5,000 feet.
Yeah, that's going to be a while.
Climb and maintain 5,000 feet, Cessna 244.
Just going to ignore those blue gates. They're clearly not on the GPS path, so I'm going to worry about the actual GPS route here. They're more important than the suggestions over there. Don't see our GPS on here and on here is not really lining up though. It's telling me we're way off to the side. I see the flight plan in the computer seems to be a bit different than the flight plan in the game. So I'll follow the one in the computer. We'll put our flaps up too. Try to intercept the proper GPS line here. Very, very slowly climbing. As always in this. It's the thing I'm really hoping we get soon is some better planes. I mean, we got the high performance endorsement, and that gave us, like, what, 2 missions with high performance planes, and then most of them still don't have that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. So these gates are definitely following the in-game flight plan now, but it's still not the one in the computer. Kind of just going to fly in the middle of the 2 for now. I'm going to set this waypoint as my direct waypoint. Sorry, it's probably hard to see stream here. I'm going to throw it on autopilot while I mess with the flight plan. Hello, Boone. How are you doing today? Let's try to set our altitude hold to for 5,000. That's what ATC told us last. Vertical navigation on. Come on. Adjust the pitch wheel too. Just trying to see what autopilot is doing here. It's about to be over speed. VNav is on. We need to turn flight level change on. There we go. Now we'll climb to 5,000. Perfect. Now let's mess with our flight plan. What mission am I doing? I'm doing a VIP executive charter mission. It's my first one of those. And it's just from one little remote island to another. I'm honestly not sure where. Just trying to mess with my flight plan. As you can see, it's wanting me to go way in, then back out to enter the pattern. So I'm going to try to go direct to a Revco here. Direct to, here we go. This is what I want to do. It's theoretically fine as long as we're cleared to do it, and they're not seeming to care how we get there right now, which is good. Just got to figure out how to go direct waypoints in here. I'm in a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. Just a little beginner plane. Still at the point where whatever the plane is for the mission is what I'm using. I don't have my own or anything. I know we can get to the flight plan with one of these buttons. Let's see. Still learning how to use this menu. Flight plan. We want to go to where? Revco. Let's see. Is this touchscreen? No. Oh, okay, well. Active flight plan. En route to this. How do I actually move around? Just say that I don't want to go there. Cancel VNav, no. Just want to go direct. Oh, direct to. Perfect. Here we go. Can I type? How do I actually enter it in? Cannot type. Direct to. Turn the joystick. Does anyone know how to do this? Menu procedures, flight plan, clear, enter. Let's just try doing enter. Or maybe I can skip them right here. Okay, there we go. Direct to, enter, enter. Okay, well that wasn't completely what I wanted, but definitely better. Now we're just going direct that way to Rutix. That's fine. That's good enough with me. So let's turn to Rutix now.
Hey, it's me. I'm on board. I should be there in something like 8 minutes 30 seconds. The flight shouldn't take long, so don't start without me.
Autopilot's really fighting me here. Hold on.
Please expedite your climb 5,000 feet.
Okay, my bad. Looks like flight level change was not working. Turn it back on. Turn altitude on. Now let's change to flight level change mode. So I'm still trying to learn these systems on the Cessna. I want to know how to do the autopilot well so I can do these missions more IFR.
Cessna 244, you are 16 miles west. Maintain present heading and altitude expect. PBEG S1 AARA, NAEV, PSEP, RNAV, PN runway 07 approach via Rudix transition. Cleared to Rudix.
Turn vertical navigation on. It should climb. It's got plenty of power. Not sure why it doesn't climb to 5,000 here. Alright, well we're almost probably wanting to descend soon, so I'm just going to leave it. That's okay if they get mad at us about distance. Or, sorry, altitude.
Runway 07 approach via Rudix transition. Cleared to Rudix Cessna 244.
This was a much faster route than they wanted us to take initially. Look at the clouds above us. It's like a wall and we're right underneath them, which is nice. We'll change this to be the localizer. We're just going to ignore the climb this time.
Dear passengers, as we start our descent to Uturoa, please fasten your
Since we want to descend now.
Thank you.
Let's just disengage autopilot. And we'll bring the power back a little bit since we're not trying to climb anymore.
Hi. How are you? Everything okay? Everything is ready for the arrival? Fine. Can't wait. See you there, bye.
The voices are not great. I get they're trying to add some ambience to it, but that call is interesting.
Please expedite your climb.
No, I'm not going to climb to 5,000 at this point. I'm on the approach, and he's already approved me for my approach. Why would I do that? Now that we've hit Revco, we got to go to TR433, and then we can start our approach. Oh, actually, no, our approach starts right from Revco, so let me turn now. Yeah, they're really not great.
Cessna 244, you are 1 miles west of Raiatea. Contact Ra Tower on 118.5 when inbound.
Yeah, it does that for me too. Sometimes it's distracting, but honestly, I don't mind it. Makes it feel super dramatic. Makes it feel like you're a lot more important.
Raiatea Tower Cessna November 8, 7244, 12 miles west inbound RNAV runway 07 approach.
Cessna November 8, 7244 Raiatea Tower. QNH 1013 cleared, PBAG S1AA-RA. NAEV, PSEP, RNAV, PEND, runway 07 approach.
I like that one they can't say a word, they just spell it out.
Cleared RNAV runway 07 approach Cessna 244.
And obviously they do that in real life once in a while, but not that much. Especially for RNAV, they don't say RNAV. Not often, anyway. Alright, slowly making our way in for the approach. Weather's getting worse and worse. So hopefully we land before anything happens. Not that it'll affect us too much, but it would still be nice. Just trying to adjust the pitch here so we don't have to be holding the yoke so much. I'm gonna have to fix my headphones after we land here. They're a bit too loose. Let's do some external view for now. Before we get too close. It's a beautiful area. I wish I had looked up where I am, but it's a nice area regardless. I'm sure it looks way better when the weather's not so horrible. Boone, how far did you get in the career so far? You just started, or did you do any of your ratings yet? I'm on Ultra for now. I think it's Ultra everything. I just chose the preset and I haven't really looked into the settings. But it should be on Ultra. And I'm playing on 2K, so 2560 by 1440. Usually when I'm not streaming, I'd play on 5140 by 1440, I think it is. I have like an ultra wide monitor, but when I stream that it looks really weird, so I just stream it on 2560. Oh, nice, King. That's awesome. Yeah, we got that one down last stream. And yes, they really are. I hope that when I get like the multi-engine rating or something, they'll pay better. And like this is the first mission I'm doing that's a VIP charter, now that I have my instrument rating. And I'm hoping that is going to pay more, so we'll find out at the end.
Cessna 244 Windcom, cleared to land runway 07.
And Boone, you just got your PPL, that's nice. That's a really fun part at the beginning. It's
Cleared to land runway 07 Cessna.
Oh my gosh. My bad. Let's turn our lights on here. How do I get my yoke back? There we go. Okay, let's pull back the power quite a bit. We're coming in obviously really quick, but I'm trying to for now. Get it done with. Yeah, King, they get a little higher as you go for sure. We had some missions paying in the low 2000s, and then, you know, then they started hitting the higher 2000s, and then I think now there's a couple missions out there for me in the 3000 range. But obviously they take longer, so I think to get 3000 for a mission, they take like an hour and a half or an hour. So I think they do, King. It's just very gradual. And I also think it's just how many flights you do. It matters a little bit, it seems. Because even last night when we weren't getting more ratings, after a bunch of flights, they started giving us a bit more money. But it really seems once you get your own plane, that's where the real money is to be made. I still haven't figured out how to do that, so... To be fair, I haven't looked into it today. I should have. I've been too busy with other things. Fair enough. Yeah, it's definitely a grind, but I don't mind. I don't mind it, honestly. Yeah, aviation, it's 65. 80 for the initial approach, and then as you get closer, like about here, maybe a bit further, you go to 20 degrees flaps, and then you're trying to aim for 65 to land. Yeah, I imagine it does. But if you looked at when you finish a mission, say you're doing a mission that gives you like 2,500, it says like income 30,000 minus, like 28,500 for an employer commission. So I imagine once you get your own plane, you're going to be making huge money to, to account for the costs, because you're going to have to pay for your maintenance and your fuel and everything. Okay, we're at 65 now, 20 degrees of flaps, coming in too low. Just increase the power a little bit here. Need to remember my hotkey for going the upper position here. That is not what I want. Need to be able to see outside. I couldn't see the Pappy lights for a while, so not great, but trying to recover it here. Let's just use the instrument panel. Try to float it a little bit here. Not too bad. A bit further down the runway, but we can do that when we're in the 172. It doesn't take much space to stop it.
Cessna 244, turn next taxiway.
And there's no more taxiways here, so we'll have to come to a full stop before we get our clearance, or they'll get mad at us. Okay, good, they're not mad, so now I can continue. Let's try to see where we're going here. Is there another taxiway? No, we gotta turn around at the end. Thank you. It wasn't awesome, but it was not too bad. Just gonna try to turn around a bit early. Just try to go to the end of the runway. We should have enough time.
Exit runway when able.
There we go.
Cessna 244, contact ground on 134.7.
Acknowledge our handoff.
Going to 134.7 Cessna 244.
Let's not go too fast, because I always get dinged for taxiing too quickly. Oh, thank you, Busted. Hey, don't even worry about the scores. I've had some pretty bad landings in general, but even some of the better ones, they get sometimes bad scores. I wouldn't even know, King. I've only flown it once, and it was last stream, and it was one of the planes where the sound wasn't working. So I skipped most of the flight, and then I haven't flown it since, but I'll give it a try today. Sometimes planes in 2020 had problems turning if you were using a certain rudder setting. I think it was like the AI rudder assistant or something. It would like glitch out the rudder. So possibly without that it might be better, but I couldn't tell you. I haven't tried that plane yet. Or I haven't tried it for more than a few minutes.
Cessna November 87244, request taxi to parking.
Cessna November 87244, taxi to general aviation, parking using taxiway.
Just the general taxiway, okay.
taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Cessna 244.
The reason I stay stopped the entire time they're talking is because they will get mad at you otherwise.
Dear
Sometimes.
passengers, welcome to Uturoa. Local time is 10:32 a.m. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing first class wings. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Uturoa.
There's a lot of ground traffic, unfortunately. Even sometimes like cars on the taxiway, as you could see.
That was a smooth ride.
Pretty cool to see
Thanks for
them,
the
but
safe
it's a little
travel,
overdone
Captain.
right now.
I will recommend your company.
I'm glad they liked it. Now my main issue is the ATC not working and I get dinged for it. Yeah. Takes on the runway. Yeah, that's the main problem. If you saw the stream last night, it was constant. It would keep giving me a ding for being on a taxiway when I was still on the runway, and it would same with reverse. So yeah, I hope they fix that eventually. Okay, yeah, airline procedures is because we didn't follow their traffic pattern, I think, but we did our own direct waypoint. That's fine. Doesn't have a landing rating, but that's okay. We know it was fine. Wow. So I was just taking a drink here. That is the largest commission I've ever seen. I didn't check beforehand. So yeah, there you go. There's your answer. They get more as you go, for sure. Like, this is my first executive VIP charter, I think, and that's a lot more. I think the most I had before was 2,500, and it took me like an hour and a half. That took, what, like 30 minutes? And it was 4,100. That's awesome. We need it, though, because I've already got the two cheaper ratings. If we go on the certification page, I've gotten the high performance, which was 5,000, and instrument, which was 10. So now I'm saving up for multi-engine rating, which is 15,000. And then if they keep paying well like that, we'll easily be able to go ahead and get that. And then save up 30,000 and get the jet rating. I really want to fly the Vision Jet. Which is, I only need jet engine for the Vision Jet. And if I get both of those tonight, multi-engine and jet rating, then I can go ahead and fly the CJ84, which I imagine those are going to pay really well. Yeah, who knows? Actually, maybe I'll save up right for the jet engine. It's 30,000, but what does this let me fly? Beechcraft, the Diamond. We'll see. We might go ahead and do that first. Well, I imagine if we get this first, we will never fly the Vision Jets. We'll just fly these. So we'll see how the missions pay and how fast the money's coming in, then we'll decide what we're going to get. They're both kind of out of reach for now, so. Oh, look at that. We can do difficulty 3 now. That's great. Those are going to pay more for sure. So they're in, this is Tavatoa. Not too bad with geography usually, but I honestly have no idea where this is. I'm not American, so I don't know well. That's Hawaii, right? Yeah. I kind of thought we were in Hawaii, but no, we're not. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea where this is. This is a cool place, though. Ferry flight. I don't think there's going to be too many good paying missions over here. 1,200, 960. Yeah, let's look at the mission list in general here. Go back to the US. Around our home airport and see what we have. Maybe more VIP missions. Can I search VIP? No, that's just searching for the airport. I'd really like to do more VIP stuff. Let's check the UK. That was really well played. Oh, here we go. Lots of them over here. Perfect. So there's the Bonanza. We could definitely see if that works because it wasn't working before. And wow, look at that. 5,200 credits for a... Well, it doesn't... An hour and a half. That's a lot. But I can't skip out on 5,000 credits. So let's give this one a shot. Hopefully, if the plane sound's still not working this time, I'm just going to skip the flight and we'll go to a next one. Because obviously I don't want to fly an hour and a half with no sound. But I'm sure it's fixed it now since I've restarted. We can only hope. So we're going 105 miles. Just waiting for the flight to load here. Oh yeah, SoCal would be really nice. Okay, I'll be right back. Like literally 2 minutes or maybe even less. I'm just going to fix my headset here. Alright, I'm back. Just gonna make sure my camera looks fine. I think I bumped it. See the yoke? That looks fine. Alright, now we're good to go. Yeah, Aviation Geek, we're gonna have it really quick. Hopefully they only get even more. I'm sure once we get the multi-engine will be even better. We'll be flying, I mean the plane you see right there. Definitely a big change from going from like 1,400 to 5,000, but I did do an extra rating, so fair enough. I'm not going to complain about more money. Huge XP too, 310,000 for one mission. But this will be a long one, so we got to settle in. If the plane sound works. There we go. Wow, look at the paint job on this. That is interesting. It's pretty hype though. Wow, alright, let's let the stutter stop for a second. Wow, okay. Let's inspect the engine while we're here. That's normal. We're just really thorough. I'm not going to do all the inspection points here. There's a lot. If we own the plane, I would, but we don't. They gave us a faulty plane, then we're gonna sue. If we crash anyway. Looks like we have no actual things we need to do for the pre-flight. It's just inspections. So let's request our VIP
Madam,
boarding.
We've begun boarding. Step aboard and make yourself comfortable. Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Well, I don't know why she's taking the plane if she can just walk across the air like that.
Be welcome, madam.
Nice to meet you, Captain.
There we go.
They
This is a
mentioned at the
bigger
gate
plane than
that
we're
the
normally
network
in.
would be available throughout the flight. I need it for some important calls, Captain. So please make
Sorry
sure
about the
not to
lag
cut off
here,
my
jeez.
connection without
Usually it's fine.
notifying me.
There we go. I think it's just when we first start and when we first look around and stuff. First everything for Flight Sim. I think it just has to stream the files in, that's why. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we'll be skipping this flight. We'll find something better to do. And also what pays well.
Tower Beechcraft, Delta.
Still no sound.
Mike
It's really
Bravo
odd.
X-ray, Delta ready to copy IFR clearance to Lugano.
I thought for sure it'd be fixed. We'll skip as many portions as it allows us to. Skip the taxi, and I think we have to get up to
got the pleasure of taking Mrs. Tashishvili to Ogno. She's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for her. Provide her with the finest service on behalf
Beechcraft
of
Bravo
our
X-ray
company.
Delta
Oh,
acknowledged
man.
Now I can count on you. Have a nice flight.
Love when they talk over each other. Alright, it's definitely bugged a little bit right now. I can't press enter. Let's try to skip to the takeoff. So, gonna try to skip every section that allows me to skip because we have no sound. Wow, okay. Wow, yeah, that's not going well. But the points don't matter for this mission. Just gonna try to get it up so I can skip it.
Beechcraft Bravo X-ray Delta.
That's
You are
fine.
not cleared to take off.
Even if it fails it, that's fine. Hopefully we can just, once we get up to 10,000, it'll let us skip the mission. Actually, let me see if there's penalties for aborting, just to see. Okay, yeah, there's no penalties, so let's just do that. If we're going to skip it anyways, you don't really get paid anything. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone else is having that problem with the Bonanza, but I just can't hear anything. Looks like most of the VIP ones are with that. Darn. It makes sense, obviously it's a larger plane. Dang, everything is with that. Let's just try to find something that doesn't take that plane. It still pays well. Wow, look at these. 7,000. Yeah, it sucks we're not going to do that. There's 1,600 for a Skyhawk. 8,000, wow. Here's a different plane. The Robin D400. Plane transfer for 2,500. Really just hoping to find a good paying one with the Skyhawk, but I don't think I will. $2,600, but it's an hour. 3,800 for an hour and a half. What do you guys think we should do? Should I try to... I would say I would restart to get these sounds to work, but I've already started the game a couple times today. So I don't think that's going to work. We'll just find the best paying one with the Skyhawk, I think. This one's 2,000 credits for only 30 minutes. Let's just go ahead and do this. I don't know how a skydiving mission's only 30 minutes because we got to get to 10,000, but they say it is, so. I'll quickly look it up to see if anyone else is having that problem. Yeah, it looks like everyone has it, having issues with sound, but just for different planes. A lot of people have issues with the Skyhawk, seems. I think we'll just go ahead and do these missions. It's alright. We'll find other planes to do. King, when you were using the Bonanza, was it working for you for the sound? Just remove our covers here and our chocks. And we'll get right in. Come on. Come on. This is so annoying. Come on. There we go. Let's get in and board right away.
Milo doors open for boarding. Roger, that HBUIF. All right, everyone, let's head inside. Remember to line up in the same order you practiced during training.
I guess every time we'll check to see if there's any VIPs with the Skyhawk, and if not, we'll do something else. Or with any other plane, really. Just not the Bonanza. Yeah, I would try that if I hadn't started it like 4 times today. Maybe after this mission, I'll give it one more go.
Hey, pilot. Hope you're in for a nice ride with our 2 champions of the day.
Oh, we shouldn't have to throttle it full.
Okay, Captain. We're good in the back. All right, Legend. Let's lift off and make it fun.
Man, really cringe. So now it's our taxi.
Mike Traffic Cessna Hotel Bravo. Uniform Yankee Foxtrot is taxiing to runway 29er.
Let's see which side 29 is.
Is everyone
Let me zoom in.
That's what I like to hear.
It looks like it's right in front of us to the left.
Even if it's not your first time, please focus and stick to my instructions.
Yeah, this looks like 29 here.
Last check. Buckle up. Helmet,
Okay, yeah, it's literally right in front of us.
altimeter. You confirm? Great.
I see it wants us on this taxiway over here. Let's just cut the grass. There's 2 that enter the runway, but they want us on this one. So now it's our takeoff. When it lets us. There we go.
Sierra Papa, Mike Traffic Cessna Hotel Bravo. Uniform
Should be able to
Yankee
go around
Foxtrot
right away.
Taking off runway 29er west departure.
Look at this view though, this is amazing. Let's just quickly roll for a bit while we turn our lights on. It's not too dark, but we should anyway. Okay, just hit the parking brake by accident, but that's fine. Just turn all our lights on. Parking brake off. Oh, well, thank you. That's awesome. Hopefully I'm somewhat entertaining, although we're going to be doing some long-ish flights too. How far are you in career? Do you have any of the ratings or just the commercial license? 55.
Wildgrass 2 HBUIF. Remember, you can check out relevant data on your map anytime. Quick reminder for you. Your drop axis today is into the wind, heading 281 degrees true. Current on-site speed is 0 knots. Keeping an eye on everything from here. Enjoy your run, everyone.
It's gonna be a long climb as usual, so not sure how this is only be a 30-minute trip.
Quick reminder for you. Your drop axis today is into the wind.
I'm glad he said that twice.
78 degrees true. Current on-site speed is 0 knots. Keeping an eye on everything from here.
And tailwheel and high performance. Okay. Yeah, I've just done the high performance and instrument. What did tailwheel get you? Do you think it was worth it? I didn't like the planes are not necessarily something I'm interested in flying like enough to pay the money if it doesn't give you better missions. But okay, did it give you better paying missions? Yeah, or maybe all the missions are just based on like how much time you've played.
You can unbuckle your harness.
Try to change our mixture
Remember
here.
what I said during safety training? When the aircraft hits 13,200 feet, that's a big moment. Free fall lasts 60 seconds max, then hit the sill, okay?
Yeah, let's go outside just to see where it wants us to fly here, because it doesn't give us the proper flight plan. That's the jump axis, so I think we're supposed to be climbing the other direction, but can't really spin around here with the mountains. We'll just keep climbing out this way and we'll turn around soon. Once we get a bit higher than this terrain.
Anyone some water?
We're about to jump, but you'll have plenty of cold drinks when we get back down.
Okay, nice. Yeah, the Draco would definitely be cool. I'm not big on small aircraft like with my experience, but I've seen that thing and that's pretty awesome. I'm trying to get to the Vision Jet as fast as possible, or any jets really, but that'll be the first one I think. Really depends what we go for first. If I get the jet rating, I can go right away, and if I get the multi-engine, we'll get a Beechcraft, and then I'll get that.
Okay, now I'm freaking out.
Then it will open up Vision Jets and the Citation CJ4. Yeah, this thing always climbs painfully slow. I think doing the skydiving missions are one of my least favorite just because of how slow it is to get to, 13,000 feet. But they pay pretty well. That's why we're doing this one.
But we're so lucky, zipping in the clouds like a bird. That freedom is all about life.
I just spilled water on myself. It depends on all of them. Some of them are not great, but I think this one was like 2,500, I think, for what it says is 30 minutes, which I don't think it will be. But I usually just gauge it off the time that it's estimating. Obviously, you have to add some time to that, but...
My heart might explode. What if I forget to deploy my parachute?
If you had a ferry flight mission that said estimated 30 minutes, usually you're looking at like 1,000 or maybe less credits, sometimes maybe 1,100 max. And this was like over 2,000, so it's pretty good. But then again, climbing to this height in the Cessna, I don't know how they think this mission is a 30-minute one, unless it just feels really slow and it is 30 minutes. I guess we're almost there, kind of, 7,000. Well, it's really that's only halfway. And we already started with some elevation on the runway. Need to be able to get some more speed than this. I'm gonna adjust my mixture a little bit.
Super cold, no? No, don't worry, it's not that chilly out
There we go. We need to put the Draco engine in here. Maybe if I climb at less of an angle, it'll be better just because I'll get more speed. I imagine we're being climbing faster but less, so I don't think it's going to be much different. But we'll try. Can I let the plane climb? Maybe more ideally. Yeah, no, I really want that right now. For skydiving missions, that would be really fast. Let's see what this can do. 13,500.
Your first time
Heading
to
select.
guys?
Straight.
Good idea.
Let's go to the right since we don't hit the mountain. Autopilot.
Here, Quinto is a real treat
Heading.
for the eye. Would have been a shame missing this spot.
And let's try to do vertical nav. Or not vertical nav because we don't have a flight plan. Let's do flight level change mode. Let's see what it climbs at now. It wants to climb at 90 knots, not 50. Okay, only 300, so let's do vertical speed mode instead.
Ready to roll? Hope so.
So now we're going to adjust the vertical speed. With the altitude now? No. Which one to actually use to adjust the vertical speed that I want? You know how to actually change? I know when I do vertical speed mode, it says 200 here and it's locked on. There's just no, I don't know how to change that. Obviously not with these. Just the joystick generally. No. I don't even know what that's changing. Vertical speed button right above altitude nav. Yeah, I have that on. I just don't know how to change my setting for vertical speed. Because it's set to 200. Or is that just all I can do? Oh, look at the recommended climb right through the mountain. They definitely aren't adjusted for some places, even though it's supposed to be. They're supposed to be adjusted for every mission, I thought. With 3 million missions and like they're all generated properly, not just random. Who knows? At least we're climbing at 250 right now, but I would like to increase that option. You're almost there. Right column of buttons between two buttons. Right column of buttons between two. Right column of buttons between two buttons. I don't know what you mean, sorry, on the side, right column. Oh wait. No, it's not in there. I have this. Am I looking for a dial or an actual like button to increase it? Maybe that's what I'm looking for, a dial, but maybe I shouldn't be. Just go through every one. I imagine it's like this general joystick, but I guess it's just for range. Is it? Oh, it's just nose up. Oh my gosh, okay. My bad, I see. Bottom two buttons, okay. Yes, up and down, right. It says nose up and down. I thought that was like just going to be manually adjusting pitch and not just changing vertical. Like, yeah, no, it makes sense. BS button by the master switch. Yeah, we got it now. These are what I was looking for. Can we do, I don't know how much this plane can do, not 1,000 for sure. Can we do 800? Looks like we can do 800 and we're not losing too much. Getting nice and disoriented here with the no visibility. About 10 miles away, so I might try to turn around soon. I think if I turn around now, I'll be able to make it. This is much more convenient than having to hold it back myself. And much more consistent too. We're almost stalling. Let's just put the nose down. Let's do 700. Yeah, hold on, let's do it manual here. We're losing too much speed. Just pitch it down. Yeah, it's pitched at 20 degrees. Gain some of our speed back. We're still at full power. Guess we need to adjust our mixture a little bit. Not that way. Oh, my bad. Okay, good. I pulled it back out to the right amount. About 2400 is our max. Try to turn this back on. Altitude hold. Or heading hold, I mean, not altitude. Set our heading this way. And vertical speed at, let's do 600 for now. So we can gain some speed. Heading is hold is very aggressive. It really overshoots it. We'll let it find its way back. Okay, no, we won't. It's not even trying. Let's adjust it manually here. Okay, it stays on. That's nice. I can just help it along. Alright, let's do 400. Guess I'm getting greedy with 700. Alright, current heading. Come on. Are you guys on sending messages, or do I have some kind of moderation setting on that I don't know about? I don't think I do. It just says message retracted. We'll just do 400 for now. It's at 500, but it's fine. We're almost at the right altitude anyway. We have 7.4 miles to get there, so this should be plenty fine. .6 miles. Let's see. go make it. Let's try to do 500. Yeah, even just maybe a tail wheel will be worth it if there's some more high performance planes in there. Looks like I'm above the guidance now though, which is good. So I think we're above where it thinks we need to be. Just barely. But I'll climb when I can, and we'll go down if we need to. Or level off early. Alright, let's climb a little less now that we don't need to. We're almost there. And then we can gain some speed. Four more miles. Beautiful area to be in though. Long time to enjoy the view, for sure. Turn the climb down even more. We're almost there. About 300 feet. I guess this was a faster mission than most skydiving ones. I think it's just because we started at a higher altitude, but that's only a maybe, because I imagine they raised the altitude requirement based on the elevation of the ground. So I'm not sure what made it feel faster. Maybe they're all fast and it just feels like forever climbing this much. Mason, since you've done a good amount of playing, it seems, so what missions do you normally go for? Or just whatever's higher paying? Or does anyone else in here have a particular type of mission they like doing or find is the, the best way to make money? Alright, there's 13.5. Oh, it wants 13.2. Of course. Just when I thought I had it. Throttle down to stay below that speed. Vertical speed. Let's go down. Quickly. Ish to get to 13.2. Yeah, whatever is highest paying seems to be long ferry flights for me. Just long, yeah, I think long ferry flights are one of the better ways to make money. Although I'm trying to be a little bit entertaining for this stream. They are fun and they're good, but they're just kind of, steady and boring. Doing shorter missions it can be a bit more fun. Maybe it's a bit slower to make money, but that's fine. Okay, we got a good speed, good elevation. Let's allow the jump. the first time I'm doing it on autopilot, so
Alright, Sky Surfers.
they're actually going to have a steady jump out here, hopefully. Alright, we're losing altitude. Just increase that.
Time to say goodbye. Cowboat. See you back at the ranch.
See ya. Come on. Let's go. And we gotta say that they're all gone.
Guys, jumpers out. Great run. Now let's get back home before our skydivers land.
And my normal, just cut the throttle. Let's go get down as fast as possible here. And hope we get a good approach and good landing, but it's not my priority, honestly, when I'm doing the skydiving ones, because they're so particular with the time. You're never fast enough for them. So let's just see what we can do here. And honestly, at this point, once you land, I think you get the same amount of money, obviously, if you do it fast or spend more time in the sky. So I'm just going to get down as fast as possible. Trying not to go above 130 knots so I don't overstress the aircraft. But I do like to keep it pretty close to 130. Throw a pitch wheel out here. 13, let's just set that to 0. I'm not fighting it. Oh, we're going way too fast. My bad. I guess we can go in 150, 160. I thought we'd overstress at 130, so I'm sure you're not supposed to, but I'm definitely gonna do it. Let's get it down. This is fun with the mountains right here. We're doing high performance flying and a non-high performance plane. Wonder if we'll feel any updrafts or downdrafts. I don't think so. I did the glider missions in my flight training series on 2020, and they teach you how to do updrafts and downdrafts on the side of mountain ranges like this, and it's pretty cool how much it affects a glider. Actually, I think the official updrafts and downdraft training was with the bush plane, not a glider. It still affected it quite a lot. I don't seem to be getting any in this plane, but I'm not sure if I'm just not noticing it. I also don't know the weather conditions, so that could be why. Alright, we're coming in quick, so let's cut the throttle. Put our flaps up a little quick for flaps, but it's going to help us decrease our speed. We're going to definitely need help with it. Luckily there's that displaced threshold, so we actually don't land pretty far down. So we have a bit more space than it might look like right now. Let's announce our final on the radio. We want to be about 65 knots here, so we're obviously fast, but not too bad.
Uniform Yankee Foxtrot
Put the more
is on
flaps
final
down.
runway 29er to land.
There we go, that's bleeding off the speed. Let's try to make a decent landing, as long as I'm on the runway. Is that an animal? No. We had a moose on the side of the runway last episode. There's the 65 we want. Pretty short runway, so I'll try to get it down quickly. At least we don't have any VIPs in here, so it's good. Alright, not too bad.
That was fast, dude. You scored some points there.
Good, okay. That's the first time they haven't complained about speed, so definitely diving at 150 knots is the way to go. Just gonna come to a stop here. I think our hold short's behind us, but I'm gonna make sure. Let's see. It's a much better landing than last time. Oh, the map is very detailed. Where are we going? Is there one at the end of the runway here? Yes, there is. Just don't know what side of the airport it wants us on. Alright, it's telling us to taxi right on the runway, so let's just do what it says. Let's do a full turn there. There we go. Playing with rudder pedals is so much more fun now that I have some. Well, not official ones, they're the racing pedals, but playing with pedals in general makes turning so much easier. Put it at idle so we don't get in trouble for speeding. Although I kind of think the skydiving guy that pays us would like it if we were speeding. Alright, let's give it a bit more throttle. It's taking a while to get there. We're not going too fast, so it's okay. Getting pretty used to the Skyhawk now, which is good because it was my arch nemesis. Just flew it so much in 2020 recently, after never flying it in the that entire series for flight training. Obviously, most of it was in the Skyhawk. So I got real sick of it, and then I had to start off in the Skyhawk again for this series. But it's a good plane, just to fly it a lot.
Sierra Papa Mike, traffic Cessna, Hotel Bravo. Uniform Yankee Foxtrot is taxiing to parking.
Alright, let's go ahead. Requires a lot of power like that to get going. So even with that, the taxi's kind of rolling pretty slow. Once you get taxiing though, it rolls pretty nicely. Thank you, Boston. Yeah, that went pretty well. Better than usual with learning how to use the autopilot vertical speed mode in this. Wasn't looking outside very much, but
Just kidding. Welcome back, buddy.
I was gonna say he was happy about the speed a minute ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that landing I'm pretty happy with, considering the approach anyway, of course. Diving down is not the way to do it normally. There we go, 100% of the time, that's the first. And just our max speed warning, which we knew would happen because we overstressed it. Nice, 150,000. I'm hoping it gives us a good bonus for credits. I think that's more than they said they'd give us. Yeah, no skip bonus, 1,200. I think it was already 2,000 before, but either way, I'm happy with that. It's a quick mission. And level 22. Not sure if the levels do anything past having your CPL. I guess that's just 2 first flights. It doesn't actually require a level. Let's see if anything needs it. It might just be for satisfaction's sake. Scoop endorsement, that's cool. Guess it's for the firefighting. Alright, I didn't even consider that turboprop is open to us as well. For 20,000, but I think I'm gonna save up for either one of these. Just depends. So let's check the missions. Let's see if we have any great VIP missions with the Skyhawk. Yeah, Boston, once you get used to it, it's nice for sure. A little finicky. There's a lot of tutorials online for like general autopilot, like learning how to do it. There we go. Skyhawk VIP. 4,700 credits. A long mission, but we gotta make the money. Let's look at the EFP for this. Yeah, that's a long one over the mountains, but that'll be nice to see. Doesn't look too bad. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I'll definitely go through some of the settings again when I actually set it up for this flight too, so feel free to just try to follow along and ask questions. Okay, I definitely didn't, Mason. Not that I'm not a fan, I fly a lot of airliner flights, so didn't get around to it. I also didn't get big into 2020 for too long. Like too recently, but aviation, you should grab me some as well. Let's go ahead and just remove the things we need to remove. I'm not going to do the inspection this time. And let's board our VIPs.
Dear passengers, boarding is now authorized. On behalf of our
Let's see who we're bringing today.
aboard.
Okay.
Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Bit of a shake there. Oh, he looks important. I'll have to look up what that is. I don't know what the PC-12 looks like.
Hi, Captain.
But I'm glad they have it in here.
I'll need to make some calls. I
know
this
they added a
will
lot of
hold
planes
up.
that were really
You can make sure it's
requested a
good.
lot by
I
people.
really appreciate
Hello,
Captain.
everyone.
Thanks.
Please give your warmest welcome.
Definitely have
to
some
our
planes in this one that I
passenger,
wanted,
Mrs.
for sure.
Bischofberger. She comes highly recommended by one of our top clients. The service must be impeccable. Our five-star
Oh yeah, I will.
reputation precedes us. Have
We're
a
gonna do
nice
great.
trip.
So I assume we're taking off from runway 5 here.
Lima Oscar India Hotel, traffic Cessna Oscar Echo. Hotel Zulu Mike is taxiing to runway 05.
Yep. Oh, the rain's like shaking us all over the place somehow. Hopefully it doesn't mean it's just that windy. Oh, I was waiting for clearance, but we're just announcing it, so it's uncontrolled, this airport. Let's go ahead. We should get a bad weather bonus then, actually, so I'm not sure if that was accounted for in that 4,000 credits, but if it's not, I really hope it's not, so it's on top of that.
Dear passengers, good morning, and welcome aboard this first-class Wings flight to Ogno. I'm your captain and pilot today. Estimated flight time is 42 minutes. We're on
Okay,
time
42
for
minutes in the air is not too bad.
takeoff clearance. I'll keep you informed during the flight if anything important comes up. Thank you.
I guess the estimation was for on the ground time too, but it still doesn't make sense to show an hour and a half for a 42-minute flight. So maybe the 42 minutes is wrong, or maybe the estimate's wrong. Let's just put our flaps down now so I don't forget. Alright, too used to airliners. That was way too wide. We're not in a A320. Alright, let's just quickly hide the yoke. And flip all our lights here. And throw the yoke back on. Come on, there we go. And let's go going. Try to give it a little bit of positive pressure. Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it feels like it makes it worse. Very touchy, and I can feel the bad weather is not making it any easier. Here we're pretty centered. And 55. Right at the end of the runway. Perfect. Ignore the blue markers here for now. Where's our first waypoint? Well, let's get climbing a little bit first. Let's contact ATC.
Approach Cessna Oscar Echo. Hotel Zulu Mike is type Cessna Skyhawk 1 miles northeast of Lima Oscar India. Hotel 1000.
We gotta immediately make a left turn here to follow the pattern. Let's do that.
Cessna Oscar Echo Hotel Zulu Mike approach. Squawk tree 742.
Acknowledge our squawk code.
Squawk Tree 742 Cessna Hotel Zulu Mike.
Cessna Hotel Zulu Mike radar contact 2 miles northeast of Lima Oscar India Hotel 1,900 feet. QNH 1006.
Yeah, Boston, once I start getting autopilot things set up, we'll kind of walk through what I'm doing. I'll talk about what I'm doing. It's pretty easy.
Cessna Hotel Zulu Mike acknowledge last transmission.
Sorry, I didn't acknowledge their radar contact.
Roger Cessna, Hotel Zulu Mike.
Well, I'm glad we have the instrument rating. That's probably what gave us this mission. And most likely why it pays so well. Obviously we can't see anything outside. Or we can see a little bit, but not much. So once we get onto the pattern, we'll enable autopilot. For some reason we're going to ask for IFR clearance right now. I guess we weren't connected to the approach tower before, so that makes sense.
Cessna Oscar Echo Hotel Zulu
I haven't done the night flying yet.
airport is filed.
I'm sure it does, like everything does, but just with it being 7,500 and it not actually giving you, a path to anything else directly, I'll do it eventually for sure, but I'm not gonna do it right now. The instrument rating allows you to fly in live weather,
Radar contact.
but maybe when it's nighttime, it doesn't allow you to fly in live time, obviously. So I'm sure if you did the night rating, you could do live time, so you could fly at night, which would be pretty cool if you want to fly in your area and have it be accurate to what it is outside. But I'm not sure if it pays more. But I mean, everything in this game that you get pays more, so I'm sure it pays a little bit better. Just might not be worth the like 7,500 credits.
Cessna Hotel Zulu Mike contact Vienna Center on 124.4.
We're doing lots of ATC work right now. Luckily, I'm just pressing enter. I don't have to actually do anything.
Hotel Zulu Mike. Vienna Center Cessna Oscar Echo. Hotel Zulu Mike is passing 3,300 feet, climbing 9,000 feet.
And we'll test our nav mode in this too. Usually I use heading because the nav mode's a bit off. What I think is the case is the nav mode isn't off. It's following the in-flight computer as it should. But for some reason the flight plans and the EFB are always just a bit off, as you can see. I'm off the line on both of them, but I promise you if I was on this line I'd still be off on one. Let me see if I can actually go in the flight plans here and do like send to avionics. I know that's a thing. Here we go. Flight plan. Send to avionics. There we go. So clearly it had a different one programmed in. Or did that just make it worse? Yeah, now we're even further from the line here. What did I put in the computer? Well, it looks like it's pretty accurate. It's just off to the side. So let's follow the one in the plane. So then we can have autopilot do it for us. So we're going to turn autopilot on. First, we're going to actually select our heading. And if you right click it, you can select your current heading. So we're going 190. So it's selected at 190. So you don't have to scroll it all the way around to where you are. So we're going to turn autopilot on, turn heading, hold on. And all that's going to do is hold that heading that you've selected manually, which you can adjust here. So we're going to adjust it a little bit, and it's going to do exactly that. Then you're going to turn on, or sorry, you're going to turn your altitude to where you want, so 9,000. And then you have to tell it how to get there. So in like an Airbus, you just click on the altitude, and it's going to open climb. But here you have to tell it how to get there. So you can do vertical nav, which will follow the altitude in your flight plan. But since I don't know which altitude it has in this flight plan, yeah, I'm going to do vertical speed mode. So we'll turn that on. Turn our flaps off because we shouldn't have those on. We'll do a vertical speed mode and you'll see it pop up here. What you have selected, we have -100, which is not good. So then, as I just learned, we're going to use the nose up button to select that vertical speed. And it's going to stop at 9,000. It knows you want to go there because you've selected it with the dial. You just have to tell it how to get there. So we're going to do 500. And it should climb to 500 feet per minute. We'll see if it can do 600 in a second. We're losing some speed with 500 though, so I think I'm going to leave it at that. And now it's going to climb at 500 feet per minute until it hits 9,000. And the heading's going to be on the, it's going to stay at 193, which is what we have selected with this dial. So just with that knowledge, you can basically do it all as long as you're turning the heading knob where you want to go. In terms of even helping you even more, you can do nav mode, which is just going to follow the GPS line itself, which is great. We just have to make sure we're on it pretty close. You can see we're to the right of it based on this indicator. So that's why I'm kind of waiting to get a little closer. Something like a, you know, airliner, Boeing, Airbus, it's going to really correct you onto the path, but I've had some problems with the nav mode here where it starts to turn towards the line and then it just goes crazy. It goes past the line and then it determines itself to be too far and then it gives up. Even with the heading select mode, if you saw in the skydiving mission, if you're selecting, say you want to go heading 300, it goes way past and then makes an aggressive left turn and then way past again. So you got to be gentle with it. You can see my indicator here. I think it's called the CDI. Yes, it is CDI. Is coming into the center here, which means I'm almost lined up with the pattern, the GPS route. And I'm using all the wrong terms. So now I'm going to try to use nav mode. So it knows my GPS is at 198, so hopefully it's trying to follow that and not the heading select. Heading mode is off automatically. Let's try to climb a little faster. Those mountains are coming up pretty quick. Might have to divert to go around. Kind of looks like we're gonna skim right over them though. Man, what is going on with this weather? Yeah, we're going to take off nav mode here. We're going to go heading mode. We're going to go in the valley over here. Not going to mess with that mountain. I don't think it's going to climb well enough in this weather. This thing is being tossed around like crazy. It makes sense why we're getting all that money now. Yeah, she does not look very happy about it. None of them do. Look at that. Ooh, the eyes through the glasses don't look so good. Look at the motion we have here. Wow. I'll put the nose down a little bit, go to 500 again just so we can get some more speed. Hopefully be able to control herself a little easier. Wow. It's going to turn off autopilot in a second with this. This is extreme. See if we can watch it from the external view. It's pretty cool. What was that? Let's just go in and adjust our heading indicator a bit more. Since we're going towards the other mountains now. Just a couple degrees at a time when you're on a long cruise. It's really going to affect your distance. I think 1 degree in 60 miles is 60 miles off. If that makes sense. If I were to line up perfectly and then go 1 degree off and that was 60 miles away, I would end up over here 60 miles away from that. If that's right. Maybe it's 10 miles. Ignore that. I'm trying to remember the math from Flight Sim 2020 because they told me. But would I remember it? Probably not.
Cessna Hotel, Zulu might climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Alright, they want us to climb to 10,000. It's not too hard. Accept our instructions.
Climb and maintain
1 mile. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I just looked it up because I'm like, I thought it was 60 or 10, and then like, wait, that doesn't mathematically make sense. And yeah, I looked it up. 1 mile off for 1 degree. But obviously you're not, if you're just flying by hand, you might be far more than 1 degree off. Thank you, Ben, for being the expert. Yeah, it must be a crosswind here. Just trying to, let's find out where the wind indicator is on this plane. Your ground speed. Do we have an indicator that just shows us the wind directly?
Did you hear my last transmission?
Oops. Yeah, let's acknowledge that.
126.225 Cessna.
So many menus that I don't know what they do. I really should learn.
Zurich Center Cessna, Oscar Echo. Hotel Zulu Mike is at 7,600 feet, climbing 10,000
So we can get bit back on course now that we're
Cessna Oscar Echo.
kind of past that main mountain.
Zulu Mike Zurich Center QNH 1007 continuous planned.
Wow. We're getting some extreme wind. I imagine the drafts from the mountains are not helping us out. It's an aggressive ride. They should have booked a jet if they wanted something better. We can change this to a terrain map, which might look pretty cool right here. Terrain highlight, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty neat to see. Yeah, it really is. I know in 2020 they did pretty good. Like, it's not like it wasn't in that because I did the bush pilot. If you watch my becoming a bush pilot video, they teach you how to control and use the updrafts and downdrafts, and it's definitely simulated, but this is far better. And if you're ever wondering if the terrain's better, just look at these mountains. You're still gonna have the smooth low res ones once in a while, but the really steep cliffs are just totally different. Look at that. That's so beautiful. It didn't look anything like this in 2020, unless I didn't see it. That looks insane. Almost all of the mountains that I saw were like just the smooth texture. And here you'll get it once in a while. Like here, it's smooth. But obviously there's going to be grass in real life too. That's pretty smooth. I really notice it on the rock faces like that. Try to get further on course. Make more drastic turn. And the snow just looks so much better. I mean, with having everything being in winter if you want it to be, it's pretty cool. I have a 4070 Ti. So it's pretty good. Not a, 48 or 4090. So it's good to know you don't need the top to run it on Ultra and 2K. But obviously that's a pretty decent card. Interested to see if I can, let's check the frame rate here. Not sure if this overlay is gonna, won't be recorded. I'm getting The GPU utilization's at 95%. So we're getting our money's worth for sure. FPS NA, that's fantastic. Sure, Steam could tell me if I turn it on. Just my NVIDIA overlay's not telling me.
Your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of First Class Wings on flight FCW45.
Oh, we're finally at cruising altitude. We're almost at the 10,000, which is great.
Of 7,300 feet at an airspeed of 60 knots. It's 2:01 p.m.
Okay,
We are expecting
hold on.
to land in Ogno approximately at
I really need
2:10
to
local time.
change my
Current temperature of 51 degrees
mixture.
Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we
Let's
reach
manually
our
push this down here.
Until then, sit back, relax,
Try not to interrupt
and
him too
enjoy
much,
the
but we
rest
need
of
to
the
make
flight.
some changes here. Love the music for cruising. Okay, we fixed our stall situation. I think I wasn't checking the fuel mixture for a long time, and it got pretty far off. Okay, that looks to have fixed it. We've regained some of our power. Let's turn autopilot back on. Set the heading. Okay. Hold on. Just gain some speed. We'll level off. We're only 300 feet below what they want us at. Let's reset our heading indicator to where we are. Autopilot on. Heading on. Vertical speed. Let's tell them just to climb at 100. Maybe 2. No, okay. It's massively adjusted the pitch wheel, so let's change that. There we go. We've got our speed back. Let's try it one more time. Vertical speed. Autopilot. Vertical speed mode. It's immediately turning itself off here every time. Oh, I guess we're already at 10,000. So that's good. Didn't even notice that. Just trying to focus on not crashing. We're almost back on our GPS route and everything. It's going well. Then we'll be in for a long straight cruise. Let's try the nav mode now that we're approaching our GPS line nice. Okay, it's going to turn in. Wants to intercept it more aggressively. See if that backfires though. Okay, good. It looks like it's doing a nice turn. Oops. Did that just... Okay, no, nav mode's still on. That's good. There we go. We're en route. Perfect, and I assume we're going to be a little off on the AFB. Yeah, so its route is slightly different, it seems. That's fine. We're going to the same destination. It doesn't care about how close you are to the line for the most part. I think it does mostly for approaches. We're going to worry about this. You can see just how far off our heading is from our track. So we must have a pretty decent crosswind. Trying to reset my stream elements thing.
Hey, it's me. I'm on board. I should be there in something like 27 minutes.
Oh, she's making a phone call. I thought she
The
was
flight
talking to me.
didn't take long, so don't start without me.
I might. Maybe not today. Just trying to get to the other ratings pretty quick. And that obviously is going to cost a little bit of money. I'm not very good at flying them, and definitely want to get to the airliners. Or at least out of the Skyhawk. But I'm going to be playing plenty this week, and especially this weekend, so I'll be at them pretty soon, so don't worry. What license am I on? I have my CPL. I've done the instrument rating and the high performance rating. Because once you get your CPL, it's just a matter of getting specific ratings. So we're just saving up credits to get the multi-engine and the jet rating. I'm trying to fix my stream element. It'll say someone subscribed and it's not saying it, so not that matters too much, but if you guys, if it's going to say recent subscriber, it might as well be accurate. I guess I should probably change the goal on there. I put 50 just the other day, and now I'm on 130, and that's insane, so appreciate all the support, guys. That mostly all happened on the stream last night, and I just could not believe it. It's definitely a long haul, but we knew that when we signed up for it. At least we got a good view. Now that we know the autopilot's working well, let's go into the external view for a bit longer. Maybe let's try the showcase view. Some of the drone controls are different, or maybe they're just unbound. Let's see, like, yeah, R is going to reset it now. R and F used to be how you go up and down. F does like a viewing the ground thing. Where's the plane? Okay. So how do I go up and down on the new drone cam? Let's see. I'll test it out. Uh-oh. Okay, let's ignore what happened there. My camera's on the ground somewhere. Makes sense. I probably did like a smart cam thing. Just reset. My mic is a little bit of static. Let me unplug it. 1 sec. Let me check my Logitech settings. Sometimes it does that, and I don't know why. Let me just restart it. I'll be right back. I'll still have the visuals for sure, but let's fix the audio. Let me know if that's fixed it. Okay, well, yeah, I'm glad we found out what it was, but I've only noticed it once in a while in my recordings after the fact, and I don't know how to fix it. I've just tried unplugging it, restarting it, so we'll see. I didn't touch anything. Let me know as soon as the stream is caught up if it's any better. Although when I've edited my videos and I'm trying to change... Okay, good. The weird thing is when I try to change the static volume, I noticed it was in the track of the game volume. So you'll see in my last episode of the glider, or the last lesson of the glider training episode, I noticed there was static, and I thought, oh crap, my mic was all staticky. Okay, I'm glad it's fixed. So I turned down the audio on it, and it didn't fix it. So I cut out the game audio just to see if that would do anything, and it was gone. So weirdly enough, OBS records it on top of the game audio. So I have no idea how to fix that, but I'm glad it's fixed. So I'll just restart it if I ever know it is happening. And it also doesn't play it back to me in my headset, so I don't hear the static, which is the worst part. So if I'm recording a video, I have no idea it's happening. Yeah, the graphics are really amazing. I'll go back outside now that I know my mic is fixed. Oh wow, the autopilot's going well. I'm just gonna be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I am back. Temporarily. Still making a coffee, but I was watching the stream on my phone and I saw what was about to happen, so I got back just in time. I don't know if ATC told us to climb it all when I was gone, but looks like we're good at 10,000 for a while now. Just make sure everything's still on. Okay.
Hi there.
Autopilot's on.
How are you? Yeah, I'm on my way.
That
Off
boat's
for
on.
lunch tomorrow?
Altitude hold on.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Should be okay.
Great. Absolutely. Looking forward to catching up. Yes. See ya.
Okay, I'll be gone for just a couple more minutes. I'll keep an eye on the stream. It looks like we'll be fine now. Alright, I am back. Looks like we're making pretty good progress. We're almost there. We're getting close to this mountain now. But the route should be just past it. Not sure what this is all about with 3 different elevations. I'm gonna see if I can turn those off for now. I tried to do it yesterday and they stayed on. I think it's in visual assistance display. It's not the waypoint markers, I don't think anyway. I turned those off and it didn't help. So I would think it's flight path. I've turned that off, as you can see. Let's try the waypoint one. But I think that's just for the end, yeah. No, I want the waypoints. Which, I mean, that didn't turn those off either. So I might be in the wrong spot or I might be bugged. But for now, we'll just keep them on, I guess. Or maybe in career mode they're always on. I'm not sure. Looks like from here on out, the mountains are a little bit smaller. So it'll be good for elevation for a while. Go back inside for a while. See if they've made any more features on here work. I know we can do the radar, but let's see. I want to go to weather. Radar works, but yeah, we don't have winds and METAR information. I thought the charts weren't in the game yet, but I think they are. I saw someone use them. But I think it's when you're on a full IFR flight. Not too sure. Although we don't need the charts for now, so that's fine. Let's see, actually. Yeah, we're on VFR, yeah. Yeah, we don't need the charts for now. We'll worry more about that when we're doing IFR flights and airliners and stuff. And if you're wondering, I turned the radar on, so that's what this stuff up here is. And it looks like we're heading this way, but that's just our heading. Our track is actually this way. As you can see, we're not pointing the way we're actually traveling because of the crosswind. Which means this is our track and that's our heading. Should actually tell us our track somewhere. Yeah, there it is. So we're going 198 even though our heading is 206. Now there's some different people in here. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I haven't been reading the chat. I had it, I didn't think anybody else said anything, but I hadn't scrolled down. My bad. Watch out for the mountains. Oof, now I'll take some Oreos. I do have a lot of Oreos, so. Right, make sure the mixture's done, right? Thank you. Well, we're at 2600 RPM at full, which is honestly the highest I've seen it, so. Would you say to adjust? I think that's probably fine, right? Another Canuck here too. How's the sim going for you guys? It's going well for me. I played a lot yesterday and it worked. I mean, I did the episode 1, and then the episode 2 live stream was, I think, like 8.5 hours. And we had some issues, like we have the Bonanza audio not working. It's still not working today. But everything else has been fine. They're a little bit nitpicky with some of the dings that they'll get you for. But, I mean, that's not really something they're going to change for a while, I don't think. Alex, yeah, I imagine you were responding to Beach when you said grinding for ratings, but yeah, I'm absolutely doing that as well. And hey, DOIM, nice to see you again. How's the game working for you today? Any better? Since I last asked, I know a good amount of people have joined, so is anyone else in here playing the game as well, or are you just waiting to get it, or what are your thoughts on it if you have it? I feel like we should start descending here pretty soon. I mean, these artificial markers are pretty low, but I mean, the last thing ATC told me was 10,000. But the last time I stayed at my altitude for too long, so I might just start going down, honestly. Your game uninstalled. Well, like, do you mean the launcher? Like the initial 11 gigabytes? Because at least that's not too big. But if you mean like the stuff where you're loading, when you open the game and has to get all those files, that's really annoying. But I mean, for me, that only took, you know, a few minutes today, so hopefully it's pretty quick for you. Got the nav ratings. That was rough for a new pilot like myself. Oh, good job for getting them. That's the point of getting the ratings, is to learn how to do it. So now you know. Now you know. My loading screens have gotten better. Sometimes loading 20 minutes for a mission. I haven't had 20 minutes, but I've had some of them that really struggle. What is that yellow blinking light? Low fuel. Thank you. It always starts on the left tank for no reason, so you can switch it to all just by bringing this forward here. Thanks for letting me know.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect localizer runway 01 approach.
So for people that are better with the Cessnas and VFR, I like never do VFR. How do I know when to start going down if I was told? Never mind. Just about to ask a question that was answered. Got to descend to 6,000 now. I feel like they don't always tell me though. But I guess that's just up for me to, I gotta decide that.
Cessna Oscar Echo Hotel Zulu Mike Lugano Tower. QNH 1001 cleared localizer runway 01 approach.
So let's go vertical speed minus 1,000 for now. 7 gigabytes. Sorry, I'll try to read these in order here. So you don't have to go through those gates, huh? No, you don't. It's supposed to be like an assistant, basically, but I wouldn't go through them all the time if I were you. I've had them shown going right through mountains, so you can use them as an assistant, especially if you need the assistance, but it's not a hard rule for sure. At one point my stick wonked out and then I ended up in the ocean. Yeah, I've had some problems. What may have happened is that when you're using your right click or whatever you use to look around, you have no control. So look at my camera there, my controls. I can move everything and nothing works. So sometimes and it holds whatever control you're doing last. So if I go hard right and then look around and I try to correct it, it will hold hard right, which has messed me up a good few times. If I was in the A330, I could tell you a lot. Yeah, if I was in the A330, I wouldn't even need to ask. I haven't flown it much, but I've flown the A320 for many, many hours. And I think the A330 is, essentially the same cockpit. I can fly an A380 too, so. I wouldn't be an expert in Airbus, but I can definitely do a full flight, realistic procedures, cold and dark to cold and dark with it. And there's a good few of those on my channel, but they are before I was like talking mostly in the video, so they're not the most entertaining. Been on all day with no problems. Thank God. That's great to hear. I'm glad a lot of people seem to be enjoying it today. And they did release some videos. Like I saw a developer announcement on Steam from them that explained kind of what happened and what they did to fix it. And obviously they should have, you know, saw that so many more people were going to play and they should have done some corrective things beforehand, but at least they got it working pretty fast. You work on them every day? Awesome. Yeah, you're definitely going to be more of an expert than I am. I just know how to get us there in fights, and that's about it. I'm as good as I need to be, and that's about it. But I'm still learning. Every flight I do gets a little bit better. I've recently joined VATSIM, so I did a couple of flights on VATSIM on my channel. I think the first one, I had my audio system messed up, so you couldn't hear the ATC, which is obviously one of the most important part. And then the next one worked well, so that's on my channel, but the only talking that I do in that video is to the ATC, so it can be a good video if you want to have it in the background, but it's going to be less interesting than if I'm talking the whole time, I'm sure. But it takes a while to get used to doing that, so I wasn't doing that for a while. I think that's the Air Force, or Canada Force 1, that's a VATSIM video. So once I get used to this game, I'm going to, you know, get used to the airliners again, see if there's any differences. And I want to switch to like a Boeing, mostly a 737. So I didn't have any of that in 2020. So once I do a bunch of free flights with that and I get comfortable and familiar with it, then I'll join VATSIM on 2024. If that even works yet, or whenever that works. If it's not already working, maybe I'll be comfortable enough to join as soon as it is. I don't know a lot of pilot stuff, like doing autopilot, since we don't do that. Yeah, that's fair. I know a lot of mechanics, obviously don't know a lot of that stuff, but that's what flight sim's good for. You can kind of get the mechanical stuff in person and the pilot stuff on flight sim. That's still super cool though. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm still at idle power. And we stopped descending as much. My bad. Surprised we weren't even more out of the sky than we currently are. Let's just do full power here. Autopilot's desperately trying to get us back to 6,000. How much money have we made today? It's a good question. Let's see, we did a small VIP charter mission, which paid incredibly well, like 4,000 credits. And then we did a small skydiving mission, which just paid about 2,300 credits. And now we're on this long VIP exec mission. And it pays pretty well. I can't remember. I think it's hopefully around the 4,000 mark because it's so long. Oh, look at that. Autopilot loves to do that sometimes. So yeah, we got to follow our traffic pattern by going this way. Wasn't paying attention because I was trying to recover from the stall we had. So we don't have to worry about this low fuel but alert anymore since we switched our tank. Oh, nice. Which ones did you end up getting? Alright, autopilot, you can make gentle corrections, you know? It's not about the gentle corrections. It loves to go crazy back and forth. Yeah, looks like we can't go anything below 6,000, obviously, because of the terrain. Really cool looking. Look at all of this. So yeah, you're still gonna get this. See the smooth untextured mountain? You're gonna get that once in a while still, but that's what they all look like. Almost all of them in 2020. So I really don't mind that, you know, the odd mountain is like that. And I think it's just a matter of distance too. It's just decided that it doesn't think I'm looking at it or something, and it's not loaded it in enough. Oh, the Logitech X56. I think I know which one that is. I did a bit of research obviously before buying mine, so I think I know what one that is, but it's pretty cool. I don't know for sure. I have Chrome right next to me, so. Oh, that looks really cool. That's not the one I was thinking of. Those are nice. If that is the one that like has backlighting in blue, then I've seen some YouTube videos with that. Those are super nice. Logitech always good too. You're making me jealous. I have a joystick as well. I have the Thrustmaster Z flight stick or something. It's a pretty cheap one from them. It was my first, like, you know, controller for flight sim. And I use it largely, honestly, for farm sim right now. Let's see if that's what it's called. No, of course it's not. Okay, yeah, the T-Flight HOTUS X. I have that one, and I just have the stick. I don't have the throttle for it. Okay, yeah. I got it. I thought it was like $30 because when I went on Amazon, it was $32.99 Canadian, which is like, I don't know, high 20s American. And then ever since I looked it up, because I was going to buy a second one, and they were like $80, $90. So I don't know if it was like and it didn't show it was on sale. It just, the price of it was $32.99. That's always been confusing to me. I think it just glitched out or something. I don't know. There was a certain seller I got it from. Looks like it's not available now, but I see it says... Oh yeah, this is actually the ad I clicked on. It says I last purchased it in 2021. Unavailable. It's like $134 cheapest. So, yeah, I wouldn't get that one anymore, but it's outdated anyway. Should have just ordered a real Airbus head stick from work. That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be the world's most expensive sim. And also the world's most realistic. Alright, let's see if I can pay attention to what I'm doing. Not look up flight sticks on my other part of my monitor. That's the one advantage of recording in 2560 while having a monitor that's like 550, 100 or something. Is I can have a chat on one side and Chrome on the other, so I can still look things up. $80 years ago, yeah, nice. That's really good. Yeah, $30 was a steal for me, and I got it right for farm sim. Honestly, I wanted a controller. Obviously, most of the tractors have like a joystick, and then I mean, I wasn't playing flight sim much at the time, so I got in and I messed around in flight sim with it too. But once I got big into flight sim, it was nice to have that. And then I was so big into it and I wanted to play it a lot that I went ahead and got what you see here. It's the Thrustmaster Boeing edition with the throttle. Just gonna keep ignoring these gates here. See where we are in the pattern. We're on the final. Right? Yeah, what's going on here? Okay, yeah, we're on the final. Just a bit of a weird pattern. I think it's because we came in and went... Yeah, we came in over top, went around this way, inwards like that. And there's the runway. I'm going to turn VNav on and just see what happens. Let's see if the elevation's in the flight plan here. It is, okay. So is that going to do it for me, or do I still... I don't have to use vertical speed right now. It's descending. Or I think it's just because I throttled back. Okay, I don't think I should have done that. Yeah, the only thing I'm still trying to figure out for the Cessna is the VNav, so if anyone's an expert in that, please let me know. I think it's telling me it wants to be at 4740 now. Just trying to see if it does anything about that. Don't think so. I think it's still going to hold 6,000 here. What if I turn altitude hold off? Or is that just going to now basically free fall. Not free fall, but just not care about the altitude. Okay, it doesn't let me turn it off. Nav and VNav. We might be a little high to go down anyway, so let's see. It looks like it wants to go level still. I think that's just because that's my current set altitude. I don't think that's the flight plan here that wants to be level. I'm gonna start descending myself here. Hope to figure that out eventually, but right now I need to worry about actually landing as well. Sorry about that. Got quite the crosswind. Oh, autopilot's still on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I gotta make sure I remember to point a bit to the left, because our track is definitely different from our heading right now. Not the best at crosswind approaches, and even worse when it's in this plane. I need to arm approach mode. That's very true. Forgot that it even had one on here. Let's just see if it's too late. Okay, hold on. Let's just mess it all up right here. Let's give it almost full power. Let's just set it for, I don't know, say 5,500, so we don't mess it up. Altitude hold is on. Let's give it some manual corrections. Let's just try to get down to 5,500 myself before I try to approach mode. Might be too late. Let's see where the runway is. It's definitely going to be too late for that. Don't have the glide slope here yet. Let me turn on. I think I just go to localizer. Yeah, there we go. We'll worry about that next for the next landing when we have some more time to prep it in advance when I know what I'm doing. Throw the first set of flaps down to help slow us down. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna worry about that next time. We need to lose some altitude here. Oh, Alex, I missed your message, but you said you just picked up the Logitech G Pro yoke system. I also have the X55. That's awesome. Those are nice. King says they as the T-Flight Hotus PlayStation 4 edition. Okay, you think they're the same? Yeah, I haven't heard of that, but if they're the same as the X, then there you go. You got the same one. I know the X has a bunch of different variants, so that makes sense. Like there's a white one and stuff like that. You're like, what? Localizer frequency also isn't in, so you're not going to be able to pick up the approach, right? So I know in the Airbus, you'd obviously go to radio navigation and you look at your chart and type in the frequency. So is it similar in this? Or I'd have to find out the frequency on the chart and then put it in somewhere? Try to put in the second level of flaps here so I can start losing some more speed. I know I'm coming in high a little bit. I guess those gates don't think I am. Maybe I'm not. It just seems like I am. Yes, I am. If the PAPI lights are not too far away to be telling me what to do. Unless you'll need to get the frequency and then tune it in with the nav knob on the left side of the PFD. Okay. Yeah, I've got to learn how to get to the charts using this. I have Navigraph, but I kind of want to know how to do it with this. So I thought they just weren't in the game yet. When I went to the chart section, it says no saved or no clipped charts, but someone was using them, so they're in the game. Definitely still have a lot of wind, so this is not going to be a pretty landing. Not that it couldn't be with this plane, just it won't be with me. Promise you that. There's plenty of people on YouTube that I watch that have, you know, expert real pilot landings though. We'll give you something entertaining. Because you never know. Sometimes they're pretty good and sometimes they're not at all. Thank you to everyone who's supporting the stream, and now 37 viewers. That's the highest I've ever had. It's amazing. Definitely appreciate it. Alright, well, our speed's fluctuating quite a bit, so it's a little hard to control that right now. Yep. We'll take the dings. That's fine. Alright, it doesn't need to keep happening. Please just bleed off some speed here. Look at the wind on this. Yeah, I get it. I'm going too fast, I get it. I really need to fix the pitch. I am pushing the yoke down so hard. This autopilot had it trimmed up pretty high. Oh man, that's gonna make it so hard to land. It's pushing against me so hard. So I'm gonna use that excuse. Okay, we got it down at least. Oh, what was your last transmission? Yeah, we're not making that one. I didn't have my hand on the brakes. Okay, what is our pitch at? So I can prove to you how hard that was. 18 degrees. Oh, my hands are gonna cramp now. We got it down. That's all that matters. I do like the music while we're landing. Yet some people find it distracting, but it's pretty dramatic. It's cool. It's well timed. Is that an A330? Kind of looks small to be an A330. But it looks like one in the front. Doesn't look like an A320, that's all I know. Oh, it's an A310, that makes sense. Wait. Yeah, it is. Like, it looks small, but it doesn't look like an A320. I forgot they put the A310 in this game. That's awesome.
119.7 for Cessna Hotel Zulu Mike.
Oh, that truck just came right out. Have a good night, Alex. We will do our best. Is that enough? Okay.
Lugano Ground Cessna Oscar Echo. Hotel Zulu Mike request taxi to parking.
Cessna Oscar Echo Hotel Zulu Mike taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Zulu.
Alright, let's go ahead. We got our clearance. Oh, sorry, we gotta acknowledge it before they're gonna get mad. Okay, I pressed acknowledge, it just hasn't said anything. There we go. Interesting, we're parking right on the grass here. Inform our passengers we're parking. And let's kill that guy right there. Oh, that's so nice, the aviation. Not sure what I did to make it so good, but I appreciate it. Your kind support means a lot to me.
Flight was okay, but I'm
Flight
in a
was
hurry
okay.
now. Gotta pick up the pace.
Tell me it's okay and you'll never come on this aircraft again. You don't say that while I still have the engine running. That fence will look okay. Okay, it was okay. Fair enough that she said that. Yeah, bad weather bonus. 50,000 XP, that's pretty good. Just for a bit of a shaky fly. Wow, that's insane. So most of it's from the bad weather bonus. So I think we were expecting to get just about 4,100 or 4,200 from that. So that's awesome. But you could still see the initial... What just happened here? Oh, I see my overall reputation. It wasn't a A, so that's fine. The what I was trying to say is the credits before the employer take was like 78,000. So I think if we can get our own plane someday, that's going to be great. If that means that we're not going to have to do that or have those deductions. Has anyone watching seen anybody or purchased a plane themselves or seen anybody do that? I don't know if that's in the game yet. I have no idea how to get there. I'm thinking it might be in this company thing. This is not available. I don't know if that's because, as you can see, it's an airliner. So I don't know if that's because we haven't got to the airliners or if that's because it's not in the game yet. I have no idea. So we're just taking that big hit for our finances every time we do a mission for now. Wow, look at that. 14,000 credits already. I think we started today at like 1 or 2,000. So we're just about at the multi-engine. We just got to do one more. You haven't seen anyone either? Yeah, I don't think it's possible yet. Or just no one's got at that stage. Takes a lot of grinding for sure, as you can see, because we played 8.5 hours yesterday. Well, that was just a stream. With the video too, played about 9.5 hours yesterday. And I played about an hour this morning, and we're almost 3 hours into the stream. So it's a grind. I'm going to find a really small mission. I want to do the multi-engine right away. And I just need something really small. 30 minute. I don't trust 30 minutes when it's a parachuting. Here we go. First flight, 30 minutes. Let's do that. 1,100 credits. And we'll just hope the weather's really bad. I asked people a few times, and no one that I know of has a queue today. I didn't have anything. If anyone in here has a queue, then let him know. Oh, cool. I haven't done a first flight in this plane yet. I've flown it, but not for a first flight. Just some ferry flights. I like this thing. Marketplace is still not available yet, so maybe that's why. Possibly, but maybe you thought I meant like buying a plane as in like with real money. I meant like the purchasing where I can like buy one of these, like actually own it. What? Okay, I thought we just lost the plane. I just want to own like even a Skyhawk or something where I'm going to get more of the money and I have to pay for fuel and maintenance because I know that's a thing. Or it's supposed to be a thing. But maybe you know what I was talking about. You like the marketplace still might affect it for sure. You never know. Weird things affect weird things. Let's just do a full inspection this time. Everything that it lets me click on right away. If it gives me trouble, I'm not going to touch it. I kind of like doing this. It's fun. Check the flaps. For those of you who haven't seen a grass takeoff yet, just look at this. Look at how well it's done. In 2020, we had nothing like this. It was a smooth green texture. Now it's actual grass, actual bumps. And we leave tracks in the grass and everything. It's really well done. Let's take the chocks out first. If I can. There we go. That's one thing I complain about pretty often is very finicky to actually get the button to take things away. Like, there we go. Mostly the chocks and the wheel inspection, but other things as well.
Sebastian, you can initiate boarding. Well noted.
Okay, I definitely thought we were bringing one person, not two. It's crowded. Very awkward. Start up the plane. Please don't look at me. I don't. That
This is the moment we get to share our
he does not look normal.
Hey, Captain, meet Michael. He's keen on discovering the sights around Bondorf.
Yeah.
He's one of our friends, so I'm counting
I
on
don't
you
know
to
about
treat
him.
well and show him around. By the way, he's got his brother with him. If your passengers
See
are
that.
ready, you are good to depart. Engine started. Let's go.
Well, we need ATC for clearance first.
Echo Delta Tango Echo. Traffic Airwell Vera Delta. Zero Mike Echo Romeo is taxiing to runway 24.
I always have my hand on this button because this is my park and brake button, by the way. Let's go ahead.
Hi. Thanks for taking us aboard. I'm Michael. I'm thrilled to fly over Bondorf.
It's not even
Our
talking,
parents
so
live
maybe
there,
that's Mike.
so
Maybe
this
Michael's the other
flight
guy.
is a trip back to our childhood, you know.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alexander.
This is cool. I haven't done
Hanging out
my
with
first
Michael
flight
for this
since
flight.
the very beginning.
Pretty exciting.
Once I got the PPL, you need to do 2 first flights for free to get your CPL. Then you can do paid missions. I haven't done one since then. Wow, look at that. That's rough. Okay, we gotta announce that we're going on the runway.
It's a bit scary.
Echo Delta
Still
Tango Echo
Stop talking, I'm on the radio.
Delta. Zero Mike Echo Romeo taking off runway 2
Yes,
for departure
okay.
to north.
Okay. And I think I do this for the map. Right? Look at the grass moving. I know, it's amazing. I'm gonna do some external view just for the taxi. Just look at this. We even leave marks where we were and everything. This is way different. For people that say it's the same as 2020. If you do any kind of VFR, small aircraft, this is totally new. It's beautiful. Let's go back inside so I can actually fly. Alright, let's go for it. Wait, are we supposed to be taking off? No, never mind. Good thing I noticed that. We're just taxiing and turning around. I was about to get in a lot of trouble. Yep, we gotta go all the way to the end, so we got lots of time on the grass. This plane is so cool. Looks just like a helicopter up front. Feels like they took the front off a helicopter. Probably gonna get in trouble for taxiing too fast. Oh, there we go. Now the map has shown up. Maybe it just takes some time. I would turn the taxi ribbon off, but I don't have charts, and I mean, this is an easy runway to know where to go, but some of the airports, it's not so easy. We're just doing, you know, casual flight in the career mode. We're not trying to go all crazy realistic and stuff. This is so cool. And I'm not usually a VFR, like small aircraft, you know, grass landing kind of guy. But this is so cool. Definitely sketchy having the engine so close to the ground on these big bumps. And the cockpit, for that matter. Glass is so close. Definitely don't want to hit a rock. Look at the cars right here too. It's pretty cool. It's nice and bumpy here at the end. Let's do our U-turn. This thing turns amazing. And let's get inside. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm gonna get rolling first a little bit before I go full power, just because of the train. There we go. Try desperately to keep it center, but it is hard to do on these bumps. Given constant rudder input, one way or the other. Okay, let's rotate. There we go, that was pretty good.
Here we are.
I forget this thing has more power than a Skyhawk. Definitely nice. What a great view too. Beautiful. Let's climb to 2100. Shouldn't be much of a problem in this. We're already almost there. Just passing 2000 now. There's 2100. Now let's turn with the pattern. We have to go to the right, but we gotta follow the pattern to the left here. Just to all the new people who have joined, I appreciate the support on the stream. We're at 41 viewers now. That's just mind-blowing. Very much appreciate it. You can definitely expect a lot more career mode streams and do some free flights soon. I think I'm gonna do what I've been doing. You know, have some recorded episodes in between and then live streams to earn the money.
Is giving us the VIP treatment. It's such a great moment.
Takes so long to earn the money, I'll just do it on live, or I can play for a lot of hours, and then I think I'll do most of the ratings on recorded videos, but I'll definitely do some on live too. Like, we're gonna get our multi-engine for sure on the live stream here. Steven, no, unfortunately there's no Dark Star in 2024. It might come, I don't know, but it's not in the base game, even in any package. Like any level, even if you get Aviator Edition.
You're gripping the seat so hard you're going to break your hand.
Yeah, relax. I'm a decent pilot. Just throttle back a little bit so we're not going too fast, because I know they get mad about that in these first flights. My very first one, she complained about going too fast. She didn't want to race around. Yeah, it's a very nice view. I love this plane.
Remember this spot, bro? This is where you fell and messed up your new shoes. Mom was so mad at you.
Good old
Nice
times.
little stories. Yeah, as bad as the robotic as the voices sound, still interesting to have some conversations as you fly. It makes you feel like you have a bit more of the purpose. Yeah, this is definitely a nice quick flight. And, I mean, it doesn't pay amazingly because of that, but it pays very well for this short.
So beautiful, and beautiful doesn't really do it justice.
Hate the ones that say, Jolt, I'm scared like I'm barely... Yeah, exactly, I know. Yeah, I think I had that complaint once, and then I had, like... I didn't know we were going to race around the town, and I was going, like, 3 knots over the... I think it said I wanted 72 knots, and I was at 75.
Never expected to see all this.
Everything down below looks so tiny.
Alright, you can relax. We're at 3,000 feet. I guess it looks kind of tiny, but... we're not even that high. Okay, so they want 81 knots. They want a quick... Oh, actually, that's still slower than what I'm going, so... I learned last time, when it's 81, it means 81 or less, not just 81. So we'll try to go around 80 to play it safe. Did you find your airplanes add-ons in your library? I think what you're asking is if I have all of the planes like that I'm supposed to have. And like, I have Premium Deluxe, and today I looked through just briefly, and it looks like all of them are in my library now. Yesterday I had almost none. Yeah, Luke, I'm glad they fixed all the problems very fast. I know where they were staying up really late to do it. They definitely cared about people playing. They just made quite the planning mistake. Alright, let's just crash right now. If we can't get our speed up in time, because I was not paying attention to that. This plane requires a good amount of power to keep it going. There we go. Luckily, they're happy with any speed under 81, so.
The world's at our feet.
Keep circling the town. Maybe we can look over too. See the beautiful town they grew up in. Nice and tiny. Sure, our flaps are up. I don't think they were. They are now.
I've never seen the area like this.
So completely did it. It shows how much they care. The Discord was on fire last night as well. Yeah, I can imagine. When I saw the developer stream, or the little announcement, the girl on the right and York Newman on the left, you could see it was daytime for them. But the CEO of Sobo looked like he was in the office, like in the dark. Like it was, his lights were on above him, but it looked like the rest of the office was dark. So I think he was like tinkering with the servers when everyone's at home.
Still too high up. I can't see a thing at this
All right,
altitude.
all right. 2,500. All right. They're gonna yell at me for the speed here. Quickly, go back. Yeah, no, they really did. People were mad at them no matter what. That happens. They technically, yeah, they messed up the launch, but it wasn't intentional. I don't think they planned, oh, we know it's going to go bad, but we don't want to spend money on the servers. Let's just ride it out. I really don't think it was like that for them. Definitely should have foresaw it anyway. I'm not thinking they did a great job, but they care far more than other companies nowadays. I mean, that's shown just how fast they fixed everything. They tried to do the queues, which, sure, that's annoying, but they explained why they did it, and it worked. And then they increased the queue by 5 times, and then it crashed again. So they reduced it again, and then it worked. And it sucked to wait to have to install your files, but at least they knew what to do to make the server work, and it worked. So it's better than being clueless about the issue. So then they would have taken a lot more time to fix. Alright, I'm just, let me pay attention here to the approach. What are we doing? Okay. I figured we were supposed to go off to the side, I just didn't know what side. So let's fly to our pattern entry. It's hard to see the runway when it's a grass field.
Hey, did you enjoy, Michael? Ready for your next flight?
A lot of emotions right now. All I know is I'm eager to fly again soon.
You made our day, Captain.
Oh, well, I'm glad they liked it. A lot better than most. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Very true. Luke? We're a bit off of the pattern. Just off to the right, but that's okay. They really don't care too much about the pattern. Well, they give you points here and there for it, but we're not going to fail the mission. We're not going to lose a ton of credits, so that's fine. Let's try to see if we can see the runway now. Is it that? Yeah. So I'm confused if it's saying our final should be on this side, but it definitely wants us to go in on the other side. So that's also why I don't trust those blue gates at all times. Sometimes they're not right. Just got to the Mexican airfield, and the parking was at the bottom of the hill, and the plane was struggling to make it up. Yeah, I've had a couple where I was on a grass field, and there was like a giant bump, like a ramp before the runway, and I've had to go full takeoff power, and only climb at a couple of knots in the Cessna. I haven't gotten to try most of the career mode. Do you think it's well balanced? Procrastinating, studying, so I'm watching your stream. Well, you should definitely study, maybe at the same time, if it's possible. But I think it is. I've had some people complain, obviously it's taking a long time. I think if they made you do all of this before you could ever fly, you know, a giant Boeing, there was no free flight, then sure, that would piss a lot of people off. But you, from day one, you can hop in free flight and, you know, fly the Beluga if you want to. All you want. So I think career mode should take a while, because it takes a while. So I think it's well done. I'd rather it take a while than go too fast, because you're only going to do it once. I mean, obviously you can go back to any plane and fly it again, but you're only going to get these ratings one time. So it's a grind, but it's going to make it way more satisfying when I'm flying an airliner and actually earned the money and earned the certifications to do it. If you really think it's too slow, then just go on free flight, do a flight, and then come back. I haven't done that yet, but we're grinding out the credits. it's definitely a lot of work, but I do still think that's balanced because of the reasons I said. Austin agrees with me, yeah. Yeah, I think I don't get the complaining. You know, I get you want to fly an airliner, but that's why they give you free flight mode. You can go ahead and do it whenever you want. If you could get from a Cessna to an airliner in like a day or two, you know, only 3-4 hours a day, so maybe, you know, 8 or 9 hours total, then like what's the incentive to fly the Cessna more than a couple times? You know, this is a lot of work, but it's going to be satisfying. You really get to experience all these planes. I don't think I would have flown this honestly much, and now I've flown it like 4 or 5 times. It's a great little plane. I like it. And I'm not big into small planes much, so this is really helping me both enjoy them and learn how to fly better. Speaking of which, let's do this landing here. Put our flaps in that I wasn't remembering. It's hard to see the airspeed indicator, but we're about 75. It's a bit quick or a bit high. So I'm just going to dive in, roll out, bleed the speed. I don't know if we're going to be stopping in time in this one, so let's give you some entertainment. Oh yeah, this is not good. We're going to go around here. Haven't done that yet. I'll give you a bad landing once in a while, but it can't be that bad. So we're going to hit the road on that one. My bad, I gotta not look at stream for the, like, you know, when I'm on final. Let's come around here. The one that when you really get used to one plane, like the Skyhawk, you know, you do everything related to that, and gotta remember every plane controls differently and has some different speeds and different throttle adjustments, so wasn't really accounting for that well. Let's come in on this side. So luckily we can kind of land wherever we want here. Actually, I think we were supposed to land on this side, so that's fine. Still coming in fast, but that's fine. We'll make it work this time. Got more runway to play with. Bleeding off speed. I'm not hitting the ground on purpose because it's very bumpy. I'm going to float it down. Okay, let's try to go down now. Flaring a little bit. Come on, let's hit the ground.
Smooth as silk.
I guess so. As long as they're happy. Luckily the grass helps slow you down, or at least the terrain helps slow you down quite fast. Yeah, I think we were supposed to land. The pattern kind of brought me on the other side of the runway, but I think we were supposed to be on that one. I agree that plane would never be touched by me out of crew mode, and now it's one of my favorites for how nimble it is. Yeah, that definitely is the advantage for, you know, making you grind out these planes. I love this little thing. It's fun to fly airliners, but when it's the only thing you do, you forget how to fly small little things like this. And this will make you better at airliners too. That's obviously the reason why you do fly small planes in real life first.
Echo Delta Tango Echo, traffic air will veer at Delta. 0 Mike Echo Romeo is taxi.
Yeah, I really, especially after the Skyhawk, this thing's amazing. Performance is way better. Any plane where when I put on the engine and I actually go somewhere, like upwards, I'm happy with, because the Skyhawk hardly does that. I've seen so many people call it like a lawnmower of the sky. But I mean, it's the most sold aircraft in the world. For a reason. It's decent.
Always cool to see your own region from a new perspective.
Let's draw on the parking brake.
Great flight seeing session, Cole.
Maybe there wasn't a ton of incentive. Yeah, that's exactly true. The career mode is totally different for that reason. Like, free flights are really fun for a lot of people, but there's just no incentive, technically. Even I can't wait to get to the airliners on here instead of free flights, because then I'm actually flying, you know, passengers and for money, and it's just more satisfying that way. I went to a bit too fast for them there and a bit too high for a little while, so that's why we got our 72%. But an A overall is pretty good. There goes the last of the coffee. I think 2024 will be better and more worth it getting in a few weeks or months once they've tweaked a few things. Some of the third-party devs have the aircraft working in the new sim. I think that's definitely going to make it worth it for a lot more people, for sure. So far, I haven't found anything game-breaking that, you know, needs to be fixed, which is good. Just little things here and there, like dinging you for points. But as you can see, you get plenty of money. It doesn't really matter if your points are perfect or not. It affects your reputation here, but I don't think that does a whole lot. I like the Cessna 414 and GA flying the Canadian ones. I can imagine that's pretty fun swim. In terms of rotorcraft, I will get them, but it's going to be the last thing I do. I'm going to get all these first. I'm just not a big fan of helicopters, and I'm really not great at them. But I will get them. I'll do everything on here eventually. But I really want to get to the airliners, but like through career mode first. So this is big for us. We have 15,440. So let's hop into the multi-engine rating. Finally getting some bigger aircraft. We'll be able to fly these two right off the bat. And then we'll work on our jet rating, and we can fly the Vision and the CJ4. Sorry about that. FSS said their 727 E-jets are not going to be available. Well, that's unfortunate and odd, because I know most planes are available that are from 2020 work in 2024 just off the bat, like just dragging the file in. So that's really weird. Okay, well, this is literally 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and do it. I don't know what we need to do for it, but if we mess up, we can just restart. Okay, you got to be joking. It's just a landing. Cool. The high performance certification was pretty much the same thing. Well, that's great. I'm sure this is going to increase our income lots. Oh yeah, for sure. Once those are ported over, it's going to be hugely popular. It really shouldn't take them too long either. Thank you, Boston. I'm very excited to fly, and I'm going to have a lot less excuses, because I mean, I've flown an A320 a lot of times. It's not like I was big into 2020 for all the years, though. I've always enjoyed aviation, but just never got into the sim much, and it was very overwhelming. But I don't know, as of a couple months ago, I really just kind of went crazy with it, and you know, deep dived, as a lot of people do. Went down the rabbit hole of every single thing that moves and works. I learned how it works, and learned why it works, and really, once you know all that stuff, you start to enjoy it a lot more. So I did plenty of flights. Probably within 3 weeks, I went from like not knowing how to fly properly and not knowing anything about departures or charts, or what I'd see a chart and not understand it, to being able to fly on VATSIM and, you know, file proper routes and follow them and know the startup procedures without having to look at the checklist. So it's quite fun when you go down the rabbit hole. I have lots to learn. I'm still very new. That's the fun of it. I really like learning. Okay. I'm gonna full power before they do that. There goes the engine. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Wasn't obviously fully prepared for it, because wasn't not paying attention, didn't know what they were gonna do. So I hope that our glide path is good enough here. Looks like we're still in these, you know, recommended things here. If not, we'll restart it, no worries. We know what to do now. Hopefully just the right engine at full power will hold us where we need to be for a while. I'm not going to give it any flaps, just to keep our airspeed up until I know we're good. Very excited to fly these multi-engine, just as all the missions. It's gonna be a lot faster. You're a newbie to flight sim, yeah. In terms of time, I'm a newbie for sure. And I mean, in general, I'd still say I'm not an expert, but I have to give myself a little bit of credit that I spent a lot of hours learning, a lot of hours flying. I think I did around 70 loggable flight hours in flight sim in like a couple weeks, which is horrible. I didn't go outside as much as I should have, but I got really into it. Like I got the A320 checklist on my wall beside me here. But it's a lot of fun. It's very addicting when you get good at it. It's satisfying. When you land, you know, your first ILS after your whole flight plan and all the checklists were followed, and you're on VATSIM and everything goes well. It's the most satisfying feeling. So yeah, I'm really learning a lot more about aviation just doing these career mode. Obviously learning with small planes, you can really get the feel for it a lot more than an airliner. That helps you out a lot.
Cleared to land runway 23
That's also the point of I did the entire series on my channel. Let's put the gear down. Of the 2020 flight training. I really had the thought. I looked it up on YouTube and there's a couple people who have, you know, done it. But it's pretty outdated and I want people to have a pretty, you know, very recent full series where you could check out all the learning options on 2020. So you could see how good they are compared to 2024. Because of how much they pushed that 2024 would be like a totally new learning experience. And it's funny how they said that, like, you know, they're going to teach you how to fly in a whole new way. Because sure, the career mode is doing that, but some of the lessons are actually copy and pasted. Like same airport, same approach, but same script. Like a different AI voice reading it, but like they made the same jokes about, you know, the runways, and can't remember, last stream they made a certain joke that I know was copy and pasted from the last one. Which there's nothing wrong with that. They were good training lessons. But they really talked about how they didn't think the 2020 lessons were good when they were talking about this game. So yeah, if you're curious, it's on my channel, but obviously it's going to be pretty similar to this, and I'm less experienced talking on the camera back then, but they're all there if you want to see them. They were all from the last month. I set the challenge to do them all before 2024 came out, and as the days ticked down, I got very stressed about it, but I got through them all. Option on EFB. You have to explain what you mean by that a little bit more. I just reset the view if you wonder why it wasn't working, maybe. Okay, we're still full power, so I'm not worried about speed too much right now. I'm going to bring it down. I know I'm too high. I was just very worried about the one engine. Playing everything's safe. My flaps are 2 settings down, gear is down. Let's just try to make a landing. Some type here. Okay, that was something. Oh, what do I think of it? I think it's a great addition. It's great for me, but it's going to be amazing for people who didn't have, you know, Navigraph subscriptions or anything like that. Everyone who didn't have paid charts. Free charts work, but apparently the charts in here are going to be great. Were they talking about day one training in 2020? Because that's possible, but I saw the interview. I mean, in my first episode of that series, I actually put the interview in of York Newman talking about it. So that he could, if you see that, it's going to be better than me trying to quote it, but that interview was done during the launch of 2024, so I know maybe he hasn't played his own game for a long time, but I imagine they were talking about the most up-to-date info. I'm playing on Xbox Control. I want to get a set with flight controls to use. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. But playing on a controller is fun too. I used to play on keyboard, so I mean, not much to be fair. I did most of my flying on a joystick. I just got the yoke, and that's when I did the 2020 series. I basically had to relearn how to fly a plane. So on top of wanting to do it for the comparison, I also did it to learn how to fly with the yoke. So my landings in there, oh man, at the beginning they were rough. You can see that if you ever watch it. I don't mean to make that sound like an ad, just if you're curious. Stop with the hold short here. we go.
Madeira ground.
Can I feather the
Diamond
prop
Delta.
in that
0 Mike
aircraft?
Echo Romeo request taxi to the gate.
I actually don't know what that means. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie.
Delta.
Does that mean, is that when you turn the propeller? Or do you just mean like feather the throttle? Because you could definitely do that. I almost just screwed myself there. Not waiting for clearance.
Alpha 16 using taxiway Alpha Diamond.
It's cool. I think we have an A310 and an A380 in front of us. Thing is huge. So all my experience is in the A320, so I'm excited to fly that because it should be the exact same, just bigger. Very excited to fly it. And I'm very excited for the 737, which we can see over here. I think I mostly want to switch to that, at least for a while. I want to learn how to get good with it, and then I can go on VATSIM with it. But I would never join VATSIM until I know what I'm doing with my aircraft. We're really pulling to the side here. I mean, to be expected. Sets the angle of the blade to 0. Okay, yeah. That is what I thought that meant, and I do not know how I would do that. If you can do it in real life, I feel like you probably could do it in the game. Feel free to let me know if you do know how to do it. Cool, the trim is there. Yeah, I've never flown this plane before, so... And I'm hardly ever in propeller planes before this sim. So I do not know. Let's go ahead and park here. That should be good enough for the rating. Not sure how good it was, but it's good enough. Oh, he's looking at me weird. Maybe I didn't pass. Oh. I need to shut down the engine, that's why. Oh, jeez. Suddenly an A330.
You've performed great today.
Looks like a
Keep the
cargo
same
version.
attitude, and I'm sure that you will have great things ahead in your piloting career.
Okay, that kind of sounded like he meant in my next try. But we passed, that's great. And we passed well. That's really great. So I'm excited to see what kind of missions we have available now. Creepy eyes co-pilot. Yeah, they're all really creepy. Yeah, that's not true. We can't fly that yet. We need to get the jet engine rating. Man, I can't talk sometimes. To fly that. So that's definitely what we're going for next. What can we fly now? We can fly the Diamond aircraft, which is what we were just in, and the Textron Beechcraft Baron. Cool. Oh, I think that's just the company that made it, maybe? Like, modded it in. I think it's just called the Beechcraft Baron. Can you show me the whole tree because I'm interested in it? For sure. So you start off with your PPL. And then you do 2 first flight missions for free because you can't charge for them. You get your CPL. That's where you start to earn money and credits. You can go ahead and do night, instrument, multi-engine, high performance, tail wheel. And then, oh, my bad. You go ahead and do these. What's nice is when you hover over something, it shows you everything you need for it. So you need instrument, multi-engine, so we can go for our ATPL, which is awesome. We have high performance, so we're going to go for jet engine next. Turboprop is down here. That leads to firefighting missions. This is for, okay, turboprop, airliner. Can't actually see what planes you get from that. And then your tail wheels down here. Heavy airliner for the Beluga and the Dreamlifter. And then this side's all helicopters. Commercial, turbine engine, powered lift. Airline transport. Hoisting, so I think that's going to be for firefighting and cargo. And hook. Okay, that's definitely going to be for cargo. Yeah, the menu is super slick. It definitely is. I did not expect that. It's not bad in the last game, but I didn't think they'd do what they did. Very, very well done. Oh, this is cool. Limited time. We're definitely going to try that. Scientific research. So I imagine this is going to be maybe not as extreme, but similar to what they could do for the hurricanes. Yeah, let's definitely go for that. Is it limited time because the weather in real life is bad? Because they do account for that sometimes. Well, that's unfortunately low paying for how cool this should be, but we'll do it for sure. It's only a 20-minute flight. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, yeah, there's a tornado. This is super cool. I will be right back before we start this. I'm just going to grab a drink. Literally 2 minutes, and I'm going to fix my camera because I just can see that's off. So give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. Let's just do that. I use a phone for my camera right now because I could set something else up, but I don't. And well, I thought it was plugged in, but the charger was not plugged in to the outlet, so it died. So I will have it back on soon, but not right now. That is the wrong camera. There we go. So yeah, it's dead right now. Otherwise, I would have it on. It's charging though, so we'll put it back on soon. What does that sound? Just gonna read the chat for a second. Philo, I was debating doing having a drink earlier, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll do a drunk stream, but that would not go well. It's gonna kill my rating too. I don't think YouTube likes it very much. Boston boy, that's cool. That's next to where you live. Like I can't even see the mission. Is it bad? What do you think of the walk around feature? I love it so far, Luke. It's super cool. It's really well done too. walking around in this game is better than it is in some games where you're supposed to be walking around. Obviously cheap indie games kind of thing, but no, they did a really great job. You can like hear your pants swishing together. Like that's the level of detail. Wow, look at that experience. That must be the highest. Is that before the employer take? No way am I getting $18,000. It didn't say that a minute ago. I'm not going to expect that, but holy crap. Yeah, it does. It runs so much better than the other Sims. I think it's because of the streaming. That's what they said would happen. Surprised they got out. You know, it's crazy. I can't understand anyone who complains about it. Especially, you know, I don't mean to shit on Farm Sim at all. At all. It's a great game. But when I get into playing that a lot and go watch streams and people are like, oh, this is a reskin. You know, this is just a copy of 22. And it's been 3 years and they made lots of improvements. I don't agree with that. But it's not, you know, not to the level of what these guys did in 4 years. They had 1 extra year and they revitalized everything. And then I still see people saying this is the same as 2020. Which, you know, have your own opinion, no problem with that. There are portions that are the same, but it's way different. Getting 70 frames in Ultra. I'll check what I'm getting when I'm flying. Maybe not this mission just because of the tornado. Oh, look at this plane. This is super cool. But if I have some time, I'll check. My NVIDIA overlay is not telling me, so I'll have to turn on Steam overlay. Yeah, if you I don't know how loud the game is and how loud I am. But here, I'll be quiet. You can hear the footsteps, you can hear the pants swishing together. The legs, you can see your own body. You know how many games can you just not even see your own body when you walk around? He ducks under the wing and everything. Okay. I'm not even inspecting at this point, I'm just looking at the plane, so I'm gonna hop in. Yeah, it looks very nice. That's why I was just walking around it. Excited to fly something other than the Cessna. Alright, I keep doing that. Let me turn the engines off. I need to board first. I'm used to the ferry flights that we started off with. Okay, they're stopped enough. Let's board.
Receive in progress.
I'm very excited to do this mission. Wow, 51 viewers. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. Sorry, I'm starting to lose my voice. Or it feels like it. I've got to get used to talking so much.
Attention, please. We have only today to record what we need within 40815. So let's get to it. Jessie,
oh yeah, the tornado doesn't last forever.
Today. Listen to her carefully. She's our
we got an
best
F-18 over there.
Engineer.
That's pretty cool.
She knows exactly what she needs.
The Huey?
Captain,
What are we doing?
The strict protocol our research team provided.
I need to turn off the radar so I can see the ground.
Specific maneuvers on time to help
Get some money.
About the tornado.
Yeah, I should.
In the best way possible.
I got some Gatorade again like yesterday. My girlfriend's still really sick, so we have that on standby. And we got lots of tea, so I should have some.
Prescott Ground, Diamond November, 40815. Ready to taxi east departure with Sierra.
Diamond November
All right.
40815 taxi.
Taxi to 21. Man, sometimes this is a little finicky sometimes, but I think it's because I'm not very zoomed in. Zoom in, and then we'll use it. Okay, 21. Not that side, so it's this side. Come on. Just want to make sure. Yeah, there we go. So we can spin around here. Go this way. It's one disadvantage on the map. They don't show the taxiway markings. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, she's not doing the best. I was sick for weeks and weeks, and we knew it would happen. We knew she'd get sick too, and it did.
Taxiing hold short runway 21 left via taxiway, Delta Diamond 815.
1 second.
Jesse, is your gear all set?
All set. Probes and onboard instruments are operational.
Military R was there for rest and gas. That's pretty cool. It shows them. I'm not sure what's going on here, but let's just ignore that. All right, I'm ready to go. Sorry, I just had to do something in real life there. Taxi needs a bit of tweaking, yeah. Definitely with the point systems. And the ground traffic's really cool to see, but there's a ton of it, as you can see. And I've had it plenty of times where, I mean, I'm about to hit this person too. Kind of my fault, but I've had it plenty of times where there's like a van right in the middle of the taxiway. The only way. So I've had to go in the dirt to get around them. Sometimes just go through them because I don't want to lose the points. And obviously you're not going to clip into them. I'm very excited also just to be flying anything but single prop, finally. Let's change the range on here. Alright, I don't know any of the speeds again. Brand new plane, so just hope for the best. Oh my gosh. Never ever gonna lose that. Yeah, I just drive through them. Yeah, me too. I try to go around when I can, but I'm not going to sacrifice my points for a fake aircraft or a fake plane. Or sorry, a fake van. That was definitely my fault with the speed. About 52 viewers now. That's amazing. Thank you everyone for joining. This is by far the most I've ever had on a stream. It's great to actually be talking to you guys while I fly and not just having to fly in silence. Seems the flight sim community has always been very kind. Especially when you go to join VATSIM, everyone's very welcoming. It's terrifying to do it, but when people say they're nice, then just believe them. They are. Everyone is pretty nice. It's one community where a lot of people want you to learn instead of just trying to gatekeep knowledge. Not that that's not out there, but I mean, read the chat and you'll see that even when I don't know something, people are happy to kindly tell me how to do it, which I appreciate. It's the only way you're going to learn. Oh, look at that. There's the tornado. It is, yeah. I mean, obviously it has its bad actors like anything, but I think it's probably has the least of most games. Even sim games.
815, ready for east departure at runway 21 left.
Diamond November 40815 altimeter 29.902 east departure approved. Cleared for takeoff.
Well, streamers a lot nicer to have people chat with you than you're talking to yourself, for sure. King, I didn't know you stream. That's awesome. I'm gonna subscribe to you for sure.
Runway 21 left Diamond 815.
Do you stream flight sim or what do you do? It's definitely nerve-wracking to start too, as I'm sure you know. Talking to yourself or talking to people, it's a very scary thing to do. Harder than it looks. Not to say this is that difficult at all, but it is a little bit. Yeah, that'd be a good fly. My girlfriend has her computer next to me and we talk constantly, so works out for us. Talking almost just as much. Okay. Including Flight Sim or just other games? Because you had 2020, right? It is. It is, King. Yeah, it's a weird, really weird concept. to get used to. I mean, I had the stream ready hours in advance. Everything set up. Everything ready. And yeah, pressing start stream. I was like a minute late to it because I was just sitting there and looking at the button. It's scary. And it still is now, even when people are here, but it's much easier to have a conversation with you guys. So there's now 59 of you. That's amazing. Thank you all for joining. Try to give the best entertainment that I can. But I don't even need to try when we have a tornado to chase. Let's acknowledge our takeoff. Yeah, I know. I forgot about my lights. I'm going to do it here in a minute, but I don't want to focus on the tornado. I don't think they ding me again, so I guess they will for landing. Let's do this. Here we go. Position, strobe. And keep the landing lights off for now. Right, it will. Yep. I'll keep them on for now. Maybe remind me if you can. I will forget. I mean, in airliners, I do my full checklist, so I don't usually forget. But doing career mode with these planes and constantly switching different planes, I'm obviously not doing checklists, so
the funnel's already fully developed.
kind of forget once in a while.
Even more impressive from up here. It's crazy here.
Nice if this wasn't right in the middle of the... Can I hide this? Why can't I click on this? I was about to say that it's kind of in the way, and then I thought I could hide it by clicking that, but I guess not. Oh, okay. I can take it off by pressing tab. That's awesome. Very cool. You're starting your PPL now? Sweet.
As you know, we
it's
need
a lot of
to
fun.
circle around subject while the team starts collecting. We know it's a challenging
We're going to
maneuver, so
go
we'll
to the
maintain
right.
minimum communication to avoid distracting you.
Set a speed of 101, so let's go way back.
3, 2, 1.
You should have been recording before this. Stay below 101, so let's bring it back even more. We'll try to go from about 95.
Everything's going as planned. Please continue.
It's much easier to control the power with two engines. When I'm getting low and I give some power, you can feel it right away.
Let's keep moving. We're on track.
Yeah, good luck, Luke.
Looking good.
First flights are pretty fun and easy. My only tip is that when it says set your speed to 81, or you know whatever it is, 75, it's once you get there, it's immediately going to tell you to stay below that. So just keep that in mind. Does 2024 pull in the controller mappings from 2020 automatically? Do you mean like the charts or the patterns? Okay, we need some more power here.
We've done half
Sorry,
the
Derby,
work.
I don't know completely what you mean by that.
That's a wrap for
Mostly
this one.
probably my fault. I just don't know that term. Battery buying controls, how often you stream? I don't really have a set schedule right now. Obviously I streamed yesterday and I'm here today. So really whenever I have time. When I'm just gonna let them talk here. When Farming Sim 25 came out, I streamed it every day until this released. Because I knew this was gonna take my attention away. And I think I'm gonna stream this probably close to every day for a while. You know, I stream because I enjoy the game, not because I am, you know, forced to do it or something. So if I want to play, I'll stream.
If you can fly more slowy, will help a lot.
Slowy? That's definitely not the right word. But yeah, you can expect quite a few streams. I tried to schedule them a few hours in advance. Definitely expect me to move the time up as it gets closer because I'm horrible at it. Still getting used to it. But I try to put them on, so if you are interested, you'll get a notification.
We're making good progress.
I think if you're subscribed or if you turn the notifications on, when I schedule the stream, it should let you know. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Do you know how to get back out of the cockpit? To remove chalkboard, say, is there a certain... Get back out of the cockpit. If you mean external view, I don't know the keybind for like switching views. And if you mean like going back to in the back of the cockpit, I don't also know. Sorry. Because I've tried all the original ones, you know, holding Alt, holding Control, and it didn't work. So it's definitely changed since the last sim. You can't just use the arrow keys to move around. If I press the right arrow right now, I just look right. So yeah, things have changed. Cool, so it's a third-party app that goes in the community folder. Oh, I see. You're talking to... Pulling in personal bindings, no. I see. Well, I'm glad you guys can help each other out. It definitely doesn't keep the same keybinds if that's what you're talking about. Had to change some around for the yoke.
Prescott Tower Diamond, November.
Oh my god, there we go. I told you I forget.
3 miles south, 5,800 feet with Sierra to land.
Diamond November 40815 Prescott Tower. Altimeter 29.902, make right traffic runway 21 left.
Let's get some more altitude here for the final. Recenter this on us. Pull it out here. Don't really know the pattern that we're supposed to be following. Usually doing a lot of better approach. It's kind of the problems with these gates. I'm following them right now. I was paying attention to chat thinking this is the way to go. And now I don't know if it is based on the flight plan here. But either way, when we get closer, we'll figure it out. The approach doesn't have to be beautiful. Okay, this approach definitely is going to work. There's the runway. Flaps are at 20 by accident, so let's just put them down at... Oh, okay, that is the first setting. I see. I thought I did the second setting of flaps. So let's reduce our power and do the first setting again. Which is just 20 degrees. Then we have to be below 119 for the second setting, so we're actually ready for that. I'll wait a little longer. Always cheat and hit escape. It shows the path. Oh, okay. Forgot about that.
Clear to land runway.
Yeah, I'm just confused with why sometimes they are filing like these flight plans in the system and then wanting me to fly something different. When I'm following one, the whole, like either the gates or the flight plan, I do well. But now that I'm getting, you know, used to reading chat and stuff, I get distracted and I look back over. And I often try to follow a different one each time, like I'm following the GPS or I'm following the gates, and it gets a little bit confusing because they're quite different. I'm gonna set the flaps to 20 and put the gear out. Does anyone know the approach speed for this plane? Yeah, it's really annoying. It's fine if you're gonna follow one, but it's messing me up quite a bit. Mostly because I'm distracted. It's my own fault, but. I mean, as you can see, we made it to the airport and we're landing, so it really doesn't matter in the end. You know, if I was flying on VATSIM, it would, but then you wouldn't be worrying about these patterns, so... Yeah, it shouldn't really affect anything important. I know you get scored a little bit on respecting the flight plan, but that's fine. 85 to 90. Okay, I'm in that. It's good. I'm a little off to the side here. Faster than this says for sure. It's gonna be rough. Maybe not in terms of feet per minute, but it's gonna be rough in terms of just a good landing overall. Yeah, there. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Finally back.
It's the first time in the plane,
Something I must say.
besides the engine failure. But you guys make fun of me. That's okay. I'll take it. When able. Don't know why you're gonna say it like that. Let's reset our flaps. It's crazy the yeah, testing the new suspension exactly. We gotta know how the dual engines do that. Do that. Alright. See, that's what I mean. That's the one that I don't like. The whole short point clearly is right there. That's a ding we get quite often. When we shouldn't. And I'm pressing enter now, and basically once you got that ding, it doesn't let you request it sometimes, so just go a little further. And we had it one time where it was so bugged, I had to redo the flight, and it was a check ride. So I'm really hoping we're not in that position. Oh, thank you, Boston. She's reading the chat once in a while, so I'm sure you probably see that. Oh, come on. All 10? Yeah, that's a good idea. It's kind of needed here.
Amazing job today, everyone. Solid work. Really.
No F. Yeah. Let's do a shutdown. How do I look around? I'm holding right click and looking around. Or you can use the arrows. I'm not sure how to go actually move your camera back in the cockpit in this game. Yeah, you can hold right click or you can use your arrow keys too. But yeah, I think you mean like actually moving your camera back, and holy crap. Okay, so that was right. We got all of those credits. That's insane. Special mission 15,000. I'm very happy I did that. Shift? Okay, I thought I tried shift. Ooh, we're gonna ignore that. This is huge. Not enough for the rating because we are going for jet. But that's huge. For one mission. We're already halfway there, and we just spent all our money. This is awesome. I really want to fly the Vision jet, so let's keep going. That is like 3 or 4x the best I've ever got. So let's hope we get a special mission again soon. Let's just look at all these special ones. I don't think I can do them, but I want to make sure. Anything where I am? Nothing. Nothing I can do. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Are these flight seeing ones like special missions paying a lot as well because they're in the gold? I have not done one of these gold ones yet. It doesn't say the credits when you hover over them, so I've always been afraid they're just for experience. But if anyone knows, let me know. There's one. Do you mean this one? I'm gonna wait a minute before picking one, so you can let me know, because I do want to do another special mission. What is this? I'd click it, yeah. Let's see what it says. I think when I went into it last time, it didn't say the credits either. That's true. Let's do the full briefing. Yeah, nothing there. Nothing. Yeah, someone in here must have experience with the flight seeing. Do you get paid for these? They're not. I just finished my first parachute special mission and it gave me around 5K. Nice. So these are not paid, I imagine you mean? It doesn't say anywhere, so I kind of don't trust it. Not only for experience. Okay, I'm talking about the flight seeing ones. I know the parachute ones are paid, which is great. But this one where it's just like for photos. Thank you, Boston. Oh, that's very sweet of you. That is my girlfriend, if it isn't obvious. I'm just gonna wait a couple more minutes to see if anyone. If not done, well, maybe we'll do the test then. You know, worst thing is we get experience. I mean, it is 45 minutes, so I don't necessarily want to do that with no money. Maybe I'll do a quick Google search and I'll wait for chat just for a second. Paid bot. Don't expose me. They said you're a paid bot. She swear, I promise. She swear? I swear she's real, I meant to say. I'm getting all flustered because you exposed me. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly Google if they're paid. Yeah, there's no information, obviously. Everything's too new to get an easy answer on Google. Finished on like half an hour ago, but I can't remember. I'm not gonna go for it for now. If I see anybody that knows, we'll go for it, but I can't imagine it'd pay much more anyway for any other 45-minute missions. So, I mean, you know, best case we're gonna get the same amount of money, and worst case we're gonna get nothing. So, I'm not gonna risk it for now. All right, let's see what else we have. Let's just do the mission list here and see what's the best paying thing. That doesn't involve the Bonanza. Oh, perfect. Now we're getting VIPs on the Diamond, so... Oh man, that's 2 hours, never mind. Not that it's not efficient to do long missions, but I want to keep it somewhat interesting for you guys. So it's being a little picky here. An hour and a half for 5,200 credits, that's great. Hour and 30 for 6,000, that's the best. Hour and 30 for 7,000. Oh, it's in the... Oh, it's not in the Bonanza. Perfect, Baron. That's the best one. I'm fine with an hour and a half for 7,000 credits. It's pretty big. Have a great night if you're leaving, Philo. I imagine you are based on that. Might just see what else they have real quick. I know I'm being indecisive, but that's quite a long mission. Just want to see if there's any really good 1 hour missions. Maybe even 45 minute would be ideal. Just keeps it a bit more interesting to you guys for takeoff and landing. I would definitely do that if I was on my own. Okay, it looks like we're doing it anyway. There's not many missions that are less time. Just hope I can find it again. 7,000s, here we go. Yeah, let's do it. Sorry, I'm being indecisive for a while. Let's do it. That mission, we're gonna have to learn how to use the autopilot systems in this plane. To farm credits, you could go for skydiving ones. Yeah, that's a good option. Most of them are in the Skyhawk though, and I really don't like climbing to 13,000 feet in that thing. It takes forever. But I guess this would also take forever. We'll give it a go. It's in the new plane we unlocked. If it takes too long, I can always skip the cruise too. Just do the interesting parts for you guys, and then we can do more missions after. If that's the general consensus, I don't mind doing that at all. Use the skips. You mean for, oh, for skydiving? That's true, I've never skipped the climb. Yeah, why don't we, we'll skip the cruise for this. It's a long mission. I know we're going to get way less. But let's just do the takeoff, we'll skip the cruise, we'll do the landing, and then let's try that method. Let's skip up into the air in the skydiving mission, and then we'll slip to go down. Let's do our boarding.
Ladies and gents, we've started boarding. so feel free to step aboard.
I imagine I'll get almost no money for doing most of the skipping, but I'm not gonna. I'll do taxiing, landing, all that stuff. Oh wow, they're getting a police escort here. In the absolutely worst police car I've ever seen. Worst looking.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a good flight on behalf of First Class Wings.
This really feels like I'm finally
Any chance
actually
we could
chartering
speed
some
up the flight,
VIPs since they're
Captain?
not
Got
sitting
an
next to me
important
too.
thing in Zutendal waiting for me. Thanks.
Zutendal.
Appreciate it. I'll need to make some calls. I hope the signal hold up. If you could make sure it's good, I'd really appreciate.
Yeah, that is
Captain.
not the
Thanks.
priority.
Tower Beechcraft Delta. Kilo Mike Hotel Bravo ready to copy IFR clearance to Echo Bravo, Sierra Lima.
Beechcraft Delta Kilo Mike Hotel Bravo is cleared to
Alright,
Echo
let's
Bravo Sierra
bring
Lima
up DFB
Airport
and
by the
see where
Sierra
we're going
Tango
to
Romeo Tree Romeo departure
take off
set
from.
to runway 21 maintains 6,000 feet. Departure frequency
Exactly.
is 127.6.
Don't know why they're always worried about the connection. Okay. We got our IFR. I'm just waiting to get our taxi clearance too. We're going to acknowledge that. There we go.
Cleared to Echo Bravo.
So it looks like we're taking off runway 21.
via the Sierra Tango Romeo Tree Romeo departure runway 21 maintains 6,000 feet. Departure frequency is 127.6. Squawk 1776 Beechcraft.
It's nice not having to write that stuff down like I'm in VATSIM. So much easier.
Beechcraft Mike Hotel Bravo readback is correct. Contact ground on 125.18 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Alright, let me contact them.
Hello, everyone. Please
Oh my
give your
gosh.
warmest welcome to our passenger, Madam Aaron.
I just
She
wanna go.
sounds highly recommended by one of our top clients. The service must be impeccable.
Wow, look at this. You can see the whole PFD in the
Have a good
reflection.
flight, Captain.
That's insane. That's really cool.
Ground
I don't know if that was in
Delta.
2020. I can't remember.
Kilo Mike Hotel Bravo
I don't
ready
think
to
so.
taxi IFR.
Beechcraft Delta.
That's crazy detail.
Kilo Mike Hotel Bravo taxi to and hold short of runway 21.
Just the materials and everything. Look at
Taxiway
this.
Alpha Cross runway 03 Delta Lima Golf Hotel. Contact tower on 125.
That's amazing.
18 when ready.
Oh wow, he's gonna... This is his last day working for ground services.
Taxiing hold short runway.
Oh, never mind.
21 via taxiway Alpha Cross runway.
Sucks we didn't get our
03,
clearance a little
Delta
sooner.
Lima Golf Hotel Beechcraft Mike Hotel Bravo.
Not that I want to hit him. Hey, he looks like he's smart enough to leave when we're moving. Okay, I need to look where I'm going. Looks like we're crossing the runway. Should have
Ladies and
listened.
gents, on behalf of our
I'm gonna go
cabin
this way.
staff, We would like to welcome you on board flight FCW
Wow, we're ripping.
489 bound for Zutendal.
This
Our
thing is so
flight
much more
time is
powerful than
60
I'm used to.
minutes. We expect an on-time departure, and we're currently ready for takeoff. I will keep you informed of any key updates as we go through the flight. Thank you.
Do we have clearance just to cross the runway? Guess we're gonna find out. Let's close the EFB so I can pay attention to the center line a little easier. So we're using the same system, so that's good. We'll know how to use the autopilot. And just the system in general. I love the sounds in 2024. They're very well done. Really sounds like you're in a cockpit. Yeah, okay. Well, we didn't get that last time, but I expected it last time, and we didn't have that. Now this time we did. Because we cut the corner. Maybe we did, I don't remember. That's unfortunate. I should have followed the line, but also they wouldn't have docked you like that in real life if you cut across like that, as long as you had clearance. Which, if you're wondering, that was not because we crossed in general. It's just because we didn't cross right on the line like they wanted us to. They didn't say hold short of the runway before we crossed, so we should have been allowed to do that. Let's power up a little bit more, but I don't want to get dinged for speeding. Thank you to everyone who's stick around to watch. Appreciate the support. We're at like 56 viewers right now. Just gonna try to look away here and turn on my phone for the controls cam. So ignore the fact that I'm not on the center line. Okay, it's starting up. It's a really long taxi. It's very right rudder heavy. It's required. It's pulling to the left the whole time. I'll just show you how much if I let go of the rudder fully right now. It's way over to the side. Oh, thank you so much, Boston. You're a great supporter. I'm really happy to have you here. It's very nice of you. Feel free to anytime let me know if there's anything better that you see other streamers doing that you think would be good. I'm very new to this, so I'm always open to suggestions. I know when I do my free flights, I have the thing at the top that shows the progress and the information that's normally shown down here because I have that turned off in 2020. So definitely, if we're doing free flights, I'll include the overlay like that. And obviously, I like to have the controls cam because I'm not the only person that does, but I find it interesting when people have it, so I like to be able to show that too. I assume you meant to say bad, and I agree. I think it flies realistically to what it would in real life, but I just hate flying it because it's so underpowered. We're almost there, finally. I'm going to just stop at the hold short for a second and try to turn... I turned my phone on, so I just got to launch the app that connects to my computer for the camera. Throw the tripod in the right spot, and I'll have the cameras back. So here's another problem. This is the hold short, and it wants us to keep going. But I think it's because we entered the runway without permission at the other end. So it automatically skips to the next step of just lining up for takeoff. Otherwise, you would normally have to stop at that point there. So I'm just going to stop right on the runway. Using the right brake as well as the right rudder to make really sharp turns like that. It's a huge runway for this thing. It's nice and wide. Bigger than we're used to. So let's see what we can do for the lights. Putting the flaps down too. Max speed for flaps. Yeah, we're definitely way past the max speed for flaps. I'm glad we got dinged for that. Thank you, game, for being extremely realistic. So let's turn on nav, beacon, strobe, and wings. Where's my landing at? Landing lights. What is this one? Taxi. And panel. Crash 2 times, no way, and pass me, Bill. You'll get it. It takes lots of practice. Alright, one sec. Let me just try to set up my phone here. we got the camera working again. Until I bump it with my chair and knock the whole tripod down. 1 second. There we go. 950,000 points? What is going on? I saw the comment about rudder trim. Do you know where that is on this plane? I never ever do rudder trim, which I should. I'll try to figure it out. So, fuel selectors, luckily they're both on. Oh, that's not fuel tanks, that's for the engines. Here's the pitch trim. Oh, rudder trim. Okay. I guess it's going to be hard to judge how much I need to do when I'm not in the sky. Hoping positive is the right way. I spin it to the right. Yeah, I don't know how much, but do you at least know which direction? Because I would hate to make it even more to the left. It's really going to screw up my takeoff. Maybe I'll just do 0 degrees for now, and then I'll fix it in the sky. Let's just go for it. Oh man, there's my parking brake. So you know it works well. That's probably way past the rotation speed. I'm not used to how powerful these are. We're already going 135 knots, which is like double the cruising in the, or double the takeoff speed in the Cessna.
Beechcraft Mike Hotel Bravo Contact Center on 127.6. Good day.
127.6 Beechcraft Mike Hotel Bravo. Center Beechcraft Delta. Kilo Mike Hotel Bravo is at 1,900 feet.
So I'm trying to pay attention to taking off and the chat.
Beechcraft Delta. Kilo Mike Hotel Bravo.
The rudder seems fine now, like when I'm in the air, it's just on the ground.
To 60 LRD is planned.
Okay, let's climb to 6,000. Let's go to that waypoint, and then it looks like we're doing a U-turn and going to Lupin. So I'm probably just gonna turn right and do direct to Lupin, because they don't care too much what I do as long as I get there. Oh, let's make sure our flaps are up. Our gear is up. I think if you're spinning it to the left, it'll be. Okay, I need to read that. I think if you're spinning it to the left, will it be negative? If you spin it to the right, it'll be positive. I'm not familiar with the Baron. Real word, flying the Piper. Well, that's awesome that you fly real life. Yeah, we'll definitely give it a shot at some point. Oh, okay, well, let's just test it now. I didn't mean to. My scroll wheel was already spinning when I hovered over it. So positive is to the right. Spinning it, yeah, to the back of it to the left, so the front of it to the right spins it left. And it makes it negative in this plane. I can bind it. Yeah, I actually probably already have it bound. The controls camera is small, but if you see I have these things here. These are meant for trim. Doesn't mean I ever use them. So let's see. Well, I actually might have unbound them so I don't press them by accident. Oop, I just did my flaps. Yeah, I think I unbounded, honestly. Like, not on purpose, but I was going through and unbounded it and then didn't fix it. Because I don't usually use them, but I should fix that. Alright, we need to slow down.
We are currently cruising at an altitude of 5,900 feet.
Let's turn right to go direct to Lupin.
It's 8:56 a.m. and are expecting to land in Zitindel approximately at 2:10 p.m. local time.
Press enter.
Current temperature of 33
oh, yeah, I did.
Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Beechcraft Mike Hotel Bravo, you are 1,100 feet.
Oh, good night, Luke. Yeah, good luck on your physics test. It's stressful, and I'm not great at physics at all, but hopefully you are. Have a great night.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Beechcraft.
Okay, we gotta go down to 6,000, so bring the throttle back. Not all the way, but a good amount. Mean, are you finding the suggest routes reliable? I'm trying to figure out if it's a me issue. Yeah, no, I'm not finding them reliable. On the last flight, we were talking about how they're just... They're not synced. It seems like the flight plans in the computer are good. And these, like, flight plans that have the gates are pretty good. But not when you combine them, because they're just different. I mean, you can see it's telling me to take off on the runway this way. Which... Maybe I took off the wrong way. No, I definitely took off the right way, so... Yeah, that flight plan is different than what we're doing here. Yeah, I need to focus. We need to be at 6,000. And we're at 5,000. AP Physics 2 got a B. Happy with keeping it. A B in Physics sounds great to me. Yeah. Let's go. Let's climb rapidly here. 220, that's crazy speed from what we're used to. Accept those instructions.
Climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots Beechcraft Mike Hotel Bravo.
Okay, there's 6,000. I'm throttling back, but I probably shouldn't because this thing can fly so much faster than what I'm used to. Get the autopilot set up here. Select our heading. Do autopilot. We'll do heading hold for a moment. Actually, we'll just go right to nav mode. And let's set our altitude to 6,000. 6,000. There we go. Can I let go? It's on. Afraid to let go. B's get degrees, exactly right. C's get degrees as well, so don't worry. Nav mode's on, we're not turning. Alright, heading select. You're up. I see our route's just different than what we got going on here. Can I do a direct waypoint? As do D's, yes they do. Well, I guess it depends on your university or college. Direct to. I'm terrible at using this thing. Okay. It's the one thing I need to learn how to use. I don't understand the direct system because I don't know how to choose. I've got it through the direct screen before, I just don't know how to choose. But I'll pay attention in a second to that. Let's just get our heading select going the right general direction. So we have some time to pay attention to that. Alright, there we go. We're at 6,000. We're going the right way. Press the proc page to view previous. What's going on? Okay, it looked like we were pitching like crazy there. Are you icing? Probably. Do I know how to fix it? No. Are those dents? Yes, I am absolutely icing. There's Brocky. Let's acknowledge the transmission.
128 decimal tree for Beechcraft.
Let's increase our range here. So I'm trying to figure out all of this. So if I wanted to direct something, I know direct to. How do I change this? That's what I'm confused about. So how would I select loop-in, theoretically, if I was further back and I wanted to direct loop-in? I've tried spinning some dials, which I probably shouldn't do because they're not selecting things. Is it just like all these buttons? Do they do something? Hit the flight plan button and then scroll down until we want to see. Okay, that makes sense. Flight plan. I guess I gotta close this. Direct flight plan. Okay, scroll down until we want to go direct and then click direct to. How do I scroll down here? I would try clicking everything, but I don't want to click things that I shouldn't be. Oh, this says pan. Can I use that as a general joystick or no? No, I can't. So yeah, last question. How do I scroll down to then choose it? And then I can do direct to. Bottom knob. Oh, maybe it's this one. No, that changes menus. I adjust it like this? No. Yeah, I was messing with it around before. I just couldn't figure out how to scroll. I know it's not these. No, it's not these. I was thinking there'd be like a next and previous button on here. Push in your FMS knob. Push button. Active flight plan. Adjust setting. Push. Oh, okay. I don't think that's what I wanted to do, but okay, I think I figured something out. Just gotta get used to it. Let me just make sure we're not going too far off here. Turn the heading a little bit this way. Actually, our waypoints, our GPS is about to turn that way, so let's just keep going where we are. Alright, now I've opened up something completely different. Clear this. Oh boy. Okay, that's how we're going to change digits, so that's definitely going to how we're going to do it. I'm just on the wrong menu now. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, so I'm doing something right, but I did it wrong there. I just entered something else. So let's remove it. There we go. Okay, well that's how I can add brand new waypoints. It's good to know. What are we doing here? When that mode's on and we're on the GPS. That's good. Still just want to move. Clear that. Oh, okay. It's the back one. I already tried that, but yeah, I just didn't have it selected properly before. Perfect. So I can see all my waypoints and direct to that way. Cool. Don't need to right now, but it's good to know. I don't know what's going on with this flight plan. Or that flight plan. Did I enter the H by accident? Okay, I'm just gonna turn here myself 1 second. I think I messed up the flight plan when I was messing around in there. I was gonna skip this section for this cruise anyway, so now we know how to use it a little bit better. We're gonna skip to the descent because this is the 1.5 hour flight we started. Oh, no worries, Keelan. I appreciate the help figuring that out. Generally did get it figured out, but it's a bit confusing still. It's all a learning curve. So obviously we'll lose some money from skipping that part, but it was a long flight, so I think we'll try to do the skydiving way to make money, where we skip the ascent and then we just go really fast on the descent.
Russell Center Beechcraft Delta. Kilo Mike Hotel Bravo is passing 6,400 feet, descending 6,000.
This flight is a mess a little bit so far. Not been paying attention to the right things necessarily, but I want to get familiar with this plane.
Like to cancel IFR.
Just cancel our IFR, I guess.
Beechcraft Mike Hotel Bravo.
It wants me to, so.
Is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Well, thank you all for 150 subscribers. That's huge. I started today, I think, at like 133, which was already mind-blowing. I think yesterday I had 41. Don't care about the numbers too much, but I did never expected that yesterday. I was so happy to have that and appreciate every single one of you. Can't imagine that's all real people that want to see my videos, so I'll try to do my best for you. And now 150 today, that's insane. Definitely never expected it. And it'll be that many people to witness a plane crash when all this ice buildup really does not do well for us. You don't got to thank me for the stream. I'm enjoying talking to you guys and enjoying playing the game. It's all you guys. Let's look around and hope we can find a de-icing button. Way too many buttons. Okay. Heat on. I'm just going to turn them all on. Inoperative. No, I need it to be operative. Propeller, windshield, airframe, surface. Please help us. Might be too late at this point. Wait, we don't have passengers. Yeah, we do. That's normal. That's perfectly normal. It's winter. All planes do that. Oh my god. That's also normal. Every pilot opens the door mid-flight. It's just part of the procedure to check on the door hinge. Very normal. Doesn't matter that it's in the winter. It's just part of flying. These clouds look amazing up close. Oh yeah. Yeah, they look great. I mean, unironically, they actually do. I'm not sure if you were being serious or not, but they really do. Wow, look at this. Coming out of the clouds. Holy crap. That is insane. This might even look better than real life. That's crazy. Yeah, I think people that say this looks like 2020 haven't played 2020 very much. And maybe watch some streams on a clear day. Because like, obviously it's going to look the same once in a while. Like the world doesn't change outside. Like it looks the same. If it's a clear sunny day, the sky's blue in 2020. It's going to be blue in 2024, and that's not their fault. It's a simulator game. Yeah, we don't have passengers for long. As long as we just, open these up, nobody will remember a thing. A cryogenic chamber. Yeah, these look amazing. Look at that. So much detail. And no lag at all. Like, I have a good computer, but like when I was in situations like this in 2020, like I would get a stutter here and there, and I haven't got anything. Just on the initial loading, right after we click ready to fly, starting the walk around, you'll get a stutter here and there no matter what your computer is. I'm watching streams of people, with 4090s, and it happens to them too, so. Alright. A little confused about our route because it canceled IFR, so let's just try to figure it out. I think I'm just going to fly in towards the airport, straight in, and... Okay, that's where we took off. Phew. Yeah. Just going to use the heading select to get us close, and then we'll figure out the final as we get there. Are we on heading mode? Now we are. Can't wait to get Flight Sim 2024. It looks amazing. What type of gaming computer you have? Mine's custom built. The main specs that are important, I have a i7 14700K. It's the top i7 if you don't remember the numbers. It's the best i7 you can get, but obviously you can get i9s too that are better. And I have a 4070 Ti, which the Ti is considerably better than the non-Ti, the regular 4070. And I have 32 gigs RAM, which is less relevant for a game like this, but may as well tell you. can see my computer back here. Oh, never mind, you can't. Sometimes in the controls game, it's at an angle where you can see it, but I don't think you can. Message retracted. Too late. I already responded to it. This is the Thrustmaster Boeing Edition, it's called. And this is the Thrustmaster Boeing Edition yoke that comes with it. Well, it comes with it when you buy the package, which is like the standard thing. But then I think if you buy it on Amazon, you can select it without the throttle if you want to. And you'll save some money for sure, like I think like 70, 80 bucks. I got a killer deal on Facebook Marketplace for it. Definitely still wasn't cheap, but I got hundreds of dollars off. I actually don't remember what I paid for a minute. I had OBS tell me, and then the game told me, and then YouTube told me. I'm just going to wait here for a second. Make sure my game's actually working. Yep, okay, game is fine. YouTube's telling me I have excellent connection right now. But I'm going to wait till I see some message to make sure. Check OBS too. Thank you, Mari Panera, that's most recent subscriber. Okay, it looks like the stream is working on my end. I just checked it. All right, I'm just going to keep flying here. Please let me know if there's any issues. We're almost at the final. Probably going to be our last flight for tonight. I did want to do some of the skydiving stuff, but I don't often check the time, and it's getting pretty late. And I got work tomorrow. I start a little bit earlier tomorrow too, so I gotta get some sleep. Holy damn, it got quiet. What mission are you? Okay, there we go. Things are working. I'm doing a VIP charter service somewhere in the UK. Probably tell you the runway or the airports, but I'm almost at final, so I'm just gonna focus on that right now. Let's see what we're doing. Actually, it might be right here. I don't know. Let's just look at a route. Okay, we're doing final runway 24. It wants us to come in this way, go around. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to skip right to the base leg. We're here anyway. We're coming right in. We're just going to go right to the base leg. So let's bring the throttles back. Start going down. Wow. Not just wow to 51 viewers right now. Thank you all again for being here. I hadn't scrolled over to look at the total stream views. It's over 1,000 views. Never a stickler for the numbers, but that's just amazing. Thank you guys so much. Keep saying it. I know it's probably repetitive for the people that stay, but that shows there's, 50 people, but 1,000 different people have cycled in and out. So just thank you to all who are here now. Really appreciate the support. Probably sound distracted from saying that, but it's because I am. Gotta land this plane. And really gotta adjust the pitch because autopilot has cranked it up. I'm lying. See if I let go. Yeah, it's cranked it up. I just don't know where it is. Gosh. This brings new roleplay to Flight Sim. Absolutely it does. Like, it almost, in a way, like, you don't have to roleplay, as in you don't have to make your own scenarios up. Because you really are flying someone for money. Okay, I'm really struggling here. What am I doing? Where is my pitch trim? Oh, thank you, EP. When I play like farm sim stuff, I have music going too. I just haven't figured out the right formula for flight sim. I think for career mode, it's probably better not to. There's more, you know, talking and like from the in-game stuff anyway. But I think maybe during like, you know, long free flights, might have some quiet music in the background. My take on stream music and stuff like that is that, you know, everyone always has multiple tabs. I've seen people complain about the right music being too loud, being too quiet, you know, bad choice of music. But I feel like if you want music, then I think that it's probably better for the streamer not to put anything on, and then you can just open a tab and, you know, put in your favorite songs, copyright or not, and you set the volume. You want it, you know, louder than me in the plane, go ahead, and if you want it the lowest it can go ahead. Oh, thank you, Killen. I'm definitely, as my girlfriend describes it, a yapper. So, not in a mean way, we both are. Comes with ADHD when I just say everything I think when I get comfortable, but I guess that's probably enjoyable to watch occasionally. We're just going to try to fly low to our final because I don't know what I'm doing with the trim. Everything says 0 degrees. Maybe I have to put it in negative. Let me just let go here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
This is getting scary.
Yeah, you tell me.
We're really concerned here.
Yeah, you tell me. Here's something for a cozy stream. Yeah, I've lost completely control of my yoke. Something with the pitch there. I just messed up. How's that for cozy vibes? That didn't happen. Nothing happened. See? We're on the final. Everything's good. Everything is good. There's the pitch trim. I was reading pitch trim here. Completely wasn't looking for the normal wheel because I'm like, oh, there's the pitch trim. Like, it must be different in this plane. It's this little wheel, but it's right here. And autopilot must have had it at something crazy. I've been pushing down like crazy to keep it level. That's true. It is. At least it's better than the stall horn and saying stall over and over. Okay. Let's get serious now. Autopilot off. Stop messing with me. Okay. Let's fix this pitch trim for real. Now that I know where it is, we should have no problems. I had the throttle too low, probably close to idle, as I was coming in for a final, and then I was also messing with the pitch and pointed it almost straight up, so yeah, that was a pretty extreme stall I could not recover from. Maybe I thought the reset might fix the icing situation, but it did not. Did it turn my icers off? No, we did. Or did I turn them off? Were they already on? Nope. On. 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 Everything's on. Okay. I was trying to land, yeah. Well, at least I could say, surprisingly, that's the first time it's happened in quite a few hours. I guess I've only played for 2 days, but, you know, 2 hours worth of recorded videos, and 8.5 hour stream yesterday, and almost 5 hours in today. So I was about due for a epic spin out. So let's try to do this right this time. Let's just check where we are in terms of the pattern. So we're pretty on course to say thanks for watching just in case. Looks like reconnection successful. I think possible to plan your visual approach into the GPS, I think. Yeah, I think it is as well. I need to take some time to learn this stuff on the ground. I'm going to get close and figure it out. Basically hand fly it from here, which I am right now. I'm already new to this aircraft. Like, obviously the G1000, this system's the same. So I need to learn how to use it better in general. I didn't really know how to do some of the actual programming since I've only flown career mode so far for 2024 and it programs for you. I can, you know, program into an airliner MCDU, no problem, but I gotta learn how to use this system. And I'm flying a new plane too, and in terrible condition, so it's probably not a good time to figure it out. So we're just gonna hand fly it in. Only 18 miles away. Yeah, if you like the, if you think it's a cozy vibe, I appreciate that, but definitely tune in for like Farm Sim if you ever see me live on that. I'm not sure, you know, what your interests are, so feel free to not. But that game is just general, it's just very satisfying, whether you like farming itself or not. It's the same kind of reason why people play like Power Wash Simulator and stuff. Just cozy and satisfying on its own. So I definitely get watching those streams. I used to watch them in the background when I did some things around the house or when I streamed, or not when I streamed, when I played myself. A couple YouTube videos you can watch that teach you how to eat. Yeah, I definitely will. I mean, the reason I don't know if you were here earlier when I went from, or I can't even think what I'm saying. When I explained that I went from, you know, the kind of flight simmer that gets on the game, flies an F-18 in circles and messes around, to like following a checklist all the way through for an A320, you know, flying on VATSIM, following all the rules, knowing actually what I'm doing, like not just remembering what I'm doing, but actually understanding it. Like full hardcore in like a matter of 3 weeks. Because that's, you know, I hyperfixate on things. I really like learning things, and kind of happened all at once. So trust me, I'm very familiar with the watching YouTube tutorials over and over and over. Especially for VATSIM. I had to watch things over and over and over. I wanted to do it right. I'm definitely a perfectionist. This is one of those times where I'm kind of going in blind, and that's the fun of it. Like I don't know how to do this, but I'm streaming, you know, just figuring it out now, which is uncomfortable because I feel like, you know, you guys are watching me, I should be the expert, but you know, here we are. Does it work in 2024? I haven't tried it, only because I assume it doesn't. And yeah, Jason says no, it doesn't. I assume they gotta take some time to make that work. The other reason is that, like I said, I fly A320s, like exclusively, because I really, really wanted to be very good at my aircraft before I went into VATSIM. So when they, you know, that's kind of your responsibility. When they give you something to do, you need to know how to do it. And I really was jealous seeing all the 737s around and the bigger Boeings, and not that I'm a Boeing fanboy or something, I definitely like all planes, but I just had never really gotten to fly them. I flew the 747 a few times, that was default in the game, but that's it. I didn't have the premium edition, so I never flew the Dreamliner, and I really, really wanted to, and I was so tempted to buy some Boeings from PMGG, and I probably will still get the 777. But I just wanted to wait until 2024 came out, obviously with all of the Boeings included. Like the 737 MAX with the standard edition. And then I have premium deluxe, so I'll have the 787 as well. So I really wanted to do that, and then my plan was I'm gonna do some free flights on stream, learn the aircraft, like the differences from an Airbus, which I know what they are already, I just need to actually put it into practice and get good at it. And then once I do that, I'll feel comfortable going on to VATSIM with like a 737 or something. But you'll definitely see me in an Airbus in VATSIM as well. It's what I'm comfortable with and what I'd say decently experienced with. Definitely haven't been flying for many weeks, but I think I put 70 loggable flight hours into 2020 in the last few weeks of its lifespan, basically, until this came out. I love power wash time. I have ADHD, so relaxing. Game at night when everyone is asleep. Yes, if you couldn't tell, I have ADHD as well. That's why I hyperfixated on aviation, and why I sometimes talk faster than I probably should. And I apologize that I sometimes mumble and blend my words together. It's definitely something I gotta work on. I've already been working on it, and now doing streaming, I really need to. I've been trying my hardest to enunciate everything, and I apologize if I don't once in a while. I'm working on it. But yeah, ADHD definitely, it has a lot of downsides. It has a lot of upsides. You can really hyperfixate on something when you're interested in and learn and remember everything about it. So all that to say is that I will, when I have some downtime and I'm not streaming, I will look into the G1000. And by that, it means I will become an expert at it. Or I will try to. Commentary has been great and very clear. Thank you. Well, I really appreciate that. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it. Especially when I do my recorded videos. I promise you I say everything a couple times and I listen back to it and I'm like, what did I just say? And then I realized there's a gap in the audio and then I said it again. So I'm like, okay, good. In the moment I knew something was off and then I said it again and I cut it out. But on streaming, you know, you can't do that, so. Does anyone know how to get track IR to work? I don't. I was hoping it would just work by default. I would figure it does. I have a webcam I use, and I use two apps. One called OpenTrack, one called AI Track. Both are free, and they work together to use your webcam as a basically track IR. And they work really well, except for when you turn your head too much, which is pretty, like, it's not too common. It works well, I would say. I just don't think I can use it for streaming, or at least not easily. With my headset on and with my now boom arm and mic that's covering the bottom of my face, it's having some trouble picking me up. You can see my eyes well, and I think the second most thing it uses is like your jawline and kind of the bottom of your chin to know which way you're looking, because the one app uses the camera to detect points on your face, and then the other app translates it into the game. And with the boom mic covering half my face, it doesn't work so well. Yeah, it's plugged in, but not being seen by Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, that is unfortunate. Yeah, it should work, and I assume it would already work, but I just haven't got to trying it. Because I streamed a little bit of 2020, and I noticed that it was hard for it to pick up with the mic, so I stopped using it for streaming. While you guys are here, I'll mention that obviously my channel name, it insinuates that I play any type of sim game, which I do. I enjoy a lot, so I also play American Truck Sim, and pretty rarely, I haven't done any videos yet, but I play Euro Truck Sim as well. So you can definitely expect to see that on my channel once in a while, when I need a break from Flight Sim and Farm Sim. So those are definitely games that are really great just to have a conversation in. Not much to do in the game, but that's the piece of it. So if you ever stop by on a stream while I do that, and love to talk to you guys. You have the track IR software, yeah. I don't think I'll do much of it too soon because of the two new games that I'm playing, but mic is scratching. Yeah, I'll try to get a new cable for that. Maybe it'll help. Let's go in for a crazy approach. You'll never see a landing like this anywhere else. I've reset my bike, by the way. Just let me know if that's better. What do you think of the Boeing TCO yoke? I think the yoke is a masterpiece. It's amazing. I think if you watch, if you look up some like full cockpit simulators, besides like the ones that are like one-to-one recreations, you'll see a lot of them use the Boeing yoke. There's yokes that are thousands of dollars, and even with setups that cost 20, 30 grand, people use this Boeing yoke, and it's for a reason. It's great. All right, let me land. No more chat. Mic is better. Good. As I rechat. This is gonna be the worst landing of the entire stream to end off the night. This weather was horrible. Get ready. Can I save it at the end here? Oh my gosh, the turbulence is bad. The ground effect, I guess I should say. Oh. There we go. Just yank around the rudder. Besides the rudder movements, that was decent, surprisingly. In terms of feet per minute. If you have any pilot review that landing, they're going to be mad about where I would, you know, how far down I touched down. But I mean, you saw the conditions. I'm no expert. I'm happy to be not in the trees right now. Thank you, Killen. Yeah, the save was decent. Butter. What? I don't know about butter, but yeah, in terms of just feet per minute, it was decent. Yanking the udder is gonna be a new saying for me now. Thank you. Yank around the udder, yeah. That's another thing I do that I hate. Sometimes I don't enunciate, but I always like mix up the letters when I'm not thinking about what I'm saying. I know a lot of people do that, but I nitpick myself plenty. Let's hold it short here. First time flying new through. Yes, it is a sim. I have to remember that too. It's all for fun. Thank you for saying that. I'm going to skip to the shutdown again because we're having that problem where I can't announce my taxi. Yeah, if I had a great approach, I mean, obviously the approach is important for the landing. If you have an unstable approach, you should go around. But when I'm just trying to make the landing, I'm just going to go ahead and... Oh, that's our first bad rating. That's almost... I'm almost happy about that. We got to get one. But will it be our first D? I've mastered getting a C once in a while, but I haven't got a D, so I'm looking forward to it. Look at that. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh no. Don't give me a C. I'm taking this with pride here. There we go. And we still got plenty of money even with skipping the main cruise, so what a mess of a flight, but that's okay. We've done plenty of flying, so we need some bad ones once in a while. We're at 20,000 credits, and our next certification is 30. So we are getting very close. And I'm very happy about that because we're going to get the Vision Jet. And since I already got the multi-engine, we'll go right to the CJ4. Which that I do have some experience doing the autopilot and stuff. Because when I only flew A320s, I really wanted to obviously do something else. And the CJ4 is in 2020, so I watched some tutorials and learn the startup procedure and learn the systems for that. So I wouldn't consider myself an expert. Not close to what I can do in an A320, but I am decent with a CJ4. Alright, so unfortunately, as I always feel when people are watching, I want to just keep going. I do gotta call it a night there because it is 2:36 a.m. for me and I work in the morning. But I appreciate everyone who stopped by, which is now over 1,100 people, which is crazy to me with 38 people here now. So thank you all for stopping by. Thanks for all chatting with me. There's so many new people that I've met today and people who returned from yesterday, which I really appreciate. Feel free to subscribe if you want to see more, but no obligation. I'll probably show up on your feed once in a while anyway, as YouTube loves to recommend smaller channels, which is nice. So yeah, have a great night. I'll just stick around for a minute in case you guys have any final questions or comments. I will definitely try to get some rest. Well, you have a great day tomorrow, Boston. I will definitely be streaming tomorrow night, by the way. I just don't know what I'll be streaming. Maybe some more career mode, because I really want to get to that Vision Jet. But I also want to try some free flights, and I haven't yet, so we'll see. We'll leave it kind of open-ended. Alright, I'm going to wrap it up there. Have a great night, guys.